All right. Hello. Hello and welcome. How we doing today? Yes, hello. And good morning. Hello and good afternoon. How are we doing? It is morning. Yes. It is morning ah and we're going to be playing Pokemon today too. Which is probably a bit surprising. But uh I'm very hooked onto Legends Arceus even off stream. And or I've been playing a lot off stream, and at first I wasn't going to stream it because I was playing it so much off stream. But when I don't know, everyone's been talking about it, everyone's been playing it, and I just kind of wanted to play it more. So here we are. So I do hope that's all right. But yes, welcome in everyone. Pink and Funky and Ice and Chicken. Very sweet of you all to be here today. I know the morning schedule kind of came out of nowhere, but I kind of realized that I was doing a lot of afternoon streams, and like the way that my afternoon streams felt to me, it felt very reminiscent to back when I worked second shift. So I would wake up kind of early in the morning, I would dread going to work, and then I'd be at work all afternoon, and when I got home, it was night. And I hated second shift. I worked really hard to go onto a first shift schedule so I could work in the daytime and have my afternoon and evening to settle down. And I realized I had turned my stream schedule into second shift. And I didn't like that realization. So, I decided that it would probably feel better for me to stream in the morning when I'm wide awake, well, maybe not wide awake, but awake. And I feel like I'm a lot more energetic and less anxious in the morning. I think the build up to stream was causing me a lot of anxiety because I'd sit there on like days where I'm expected to stream, and I would kind of like be on the couch like doing something, or whether I was playing games or drawing or anything, I felt like I was just waiting for stream time, and it kind of builds up this anticipation that turns into anxiety. I hope that makes sense. So anyway, here we are in morning stream, and we'll just kind of see how this goes. We'll feel it out. All right, let me get my projector all up and ready. Go. And also, ooh, I hope some background music will be okay. I have the video game music turned off. I just have sound effects. I did some sound testing and I think it sounded okay, but if it has any problems, do let me know. Anxiously waiting, get that? Yeah. Back when... Alright, hold on. First, let me get y'all up to speed on what I've been doing. So, I'm in the Fieldlands right now. I've done quite a bit. I have only been to the Cobalt Coastlands. That's the furthest I've made it. I understand there's 2 more areas after this. I'm 9th star, however. And I've been working on filling out the pre-evolutions Pokedex. So I've been going back and I've been doing like the move research for the weaker evolutions and the evolution research, so that when I get to those harder, higher level areas, I have fully evolved Pokemon that I can use freely and whatnot. So I've been doing a lot. I've perfected a few. I've found a few shiny Pokemon. Like I found a Kricketot that evolved into Cricketune. And the other day, yesterday actually, I got a shiny alpha Floatzel, of all things. I'm not a huge fan of the shiny Floatzel. I think it looks like someone peed on it compared to the original. But yeah, I have that, which is pretty cool. What other shinies have I found? I found Psyduck. I have 2 shiny Psyducks, actually. So I'm gonna keep one as a normal Psyduck, and I'm gonna evolve the other. Yep, here it is. I have the shiny Psyduck, which I actually think is really cute. I love that it's all blue. I haven't evolved the other one yet, but I don't like shiny Golduck because it'll be like exactly like this. It does look pissy. It does. But its bill will be just like a dark orange, and it just doesn't look good. And I've also found a shiny Purloin, which I think looks exactly like pink. Where are you? Purloin, where are you? Where? I already passed it, didn't I? Nope, there it is. Not Purloin, sorry, Glameow, you know, another cat. There it is. So the default is like this navy blue, and then the shiny is this nice purple color. I'm not sure if I'm going to evolve this one, because it reminds me a lot of Pink, but I don't know if Pink would appreciate being turned into a Purugly. So that one might stay a Glameow. But anyway, so that is y'all caught up to speed on the type of Pokedex shenanigans I've been up to. I've been having a lot of fun watching Shen go absolutely insane in this game, and it's infectious. I too wish to be insane on stream playing this. So here we go. Here we heckin' go. This is what I would have done if I didn't stream today, so I'm just doing it on stream. But anyway, so how are we doing today? How has everyone's morning have been? Except for Funky, I understand it's afternoon for you already. 3 shiny so far. Ooh, nice. What were they? I understand that playing lo-fi can kind of get unbalanced, and I did some tests with the audio on this one beforehand, so if it gets too loud suddenly, do let me know. I usually play lo-fi from Harris Heller, but I wanted to try something else. Wurmple, Abra, and Shinx. You got a shiny Abra? What the heck? I always scare them away. I'm terrible at catching Abra. Shinx is a cute one. Oh, yeah, actually, I totally forgot. I do have a shiny Shinx. Where is it? Where? There. Or it was a Luxio, right? Well, that's weird. I had a shiny Luxio. Why isn't it showing it? I caught it as a Luxio and I evolved it. That's really bizarre. Well, it's showing it as a Luxray. I kind of like the blue better, but it's still kind of cool as a shiny. Who with the what now? I heard my name. It was a compliment, right? Yeah, good afternoon, Funky. Alright, so right now I've been working on Hippopotas. I want Hippopotas move research to be finished, and I only have to evolve it once. So I'm gonna finish the move research on this little guy, and then we're gonna evolve it into Hippodon, and that's it for it. Besides that, I just have to like defeat some. So we have to use Bite up to 25 times. I mostly run around the fieldlands. When I'm doing move training, because, you know, these Pokemon are weak. So it's really easy to just one and done them. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, fine. I have to go switch out my controller. I have another one charging. Waits till now to tell me. Oh my god. Alright, just a frickin' second. Alright, I think I got it. Ooh. Okay, we are set. That is better. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright, so, guess we're gonna go and bully a bunch of little weak Pokemon. Maybe we could go defeat the Luxios. I think yeah, you're done. Luxio's actually perfected. 64 defeated, oh my god. I could defeat more Luxray. It's just so dangerous over there. The Pokemon in that region with all the Luxios, they're just mean. You're just constantly under attack over there. It's awful. I have 8 perfected and 2 more. I can't complete any further. Yeah. Good job. Perfecting him's hard. Alright, I'm gonna be a little cheeky about this. Oh, no, no, no. Calm down. Nope. None of that. There we go. They're kind of strong, so I kind of want to back attack them to get the 1-up, because... Oh, right. I'm not supposed to defeat them with Mud Bomb. I'm supposed to defeat them with Bite. Whatever. Well, the Luxray has to be defeated with Ground-type moves, but Hippopotas, the move research is for Bite, which is really annoying. Looking for Luxrays? They kind of pop up here and there. If I see one, I'll defeat it with a Ground-type move, but other than that, I'm supposed to research Bite. I don't really like the move research one where you have to use very specific attacks, because a lot of times it's just the ones that aren't going to be terribly good. Like, I think this Hippopotas could use Crunch, but you have to use Bite. Things like that. But it is what it is. How is the music, by the way? Does it sound okay? But they're in the level 40s. Yeah, they're scary. That whole region is just scary to be in all the time. Just constant assault. It's all good? Nice. Glad to hear it. So how has everyone been? It's been a few days since I've streamed. What's everyone been up to? Anything interesting or fun recently? I've been playing more of the Pokemon Online TCG. It's been interesting. I win some, I lose some. I'm not sure how I really feel about how a lot of people competitively play the TCG. I definitely have some complaints. No. I'm homebrewing the Death House for Curse of Strahd. I don't know what that is. I know what homebrewing is. I have a homebrewed Wii. Ooh. Supposed to be defeating Burmese with flying type moves still, I think. I don't remember for sure. Am I? Burmy. Pretty sure this is gonna be Burmy. It could be a Wormadon too, though, actually. Okay. That's fine. We can use Monferno anyway, because I think this Monferno knows Aerial Ace. Yes, so we can do either, regardless of which one it is. I got an Alpha Chimchar yesterday, and now it's a Monferno. It's a big boy. Look at this freaking monkey. You could rip your head off. It's the most famous D&D module. Oh, I see. Cool. Ew. I don't like Monferno as a Pokemon. I'm not a huge fan of monkeys. No mammals? Even in Pokemon? Goodness. Getting no sleep, so not doing anything. So not getting anything done. I'm taking it as a mini mental break. Yeah, that's understandable. I had a lot of sleep last night because because my anxiety was really high yesterday, I took one of my hydroxypams and it knocked me the heck out. That's what it always does. It makes me sleep. I slept a lot yesterday. Oh hey, I have to switch back. That's not a monkey, that's a gorilla with a tail. Yeah, I definitely wasn't a fan of the Chimchar line when it came out back in the day. Gods, I need that. I mean, I don't know if hydroxypam's in your country, but it's like a generalized anxiety med. It's prescribed, it's not over the counter. It was supposed to be for heightened anxiety for myself that my doctor recommended, but she did warn me that it tends to make people very drowsy. Oh no, it's not, it doesn't make you drowsy, it makes you dead to the world. It's the tranquilizer. You're gone. You can't be anxious if you're frickin' asleep. So sometimes I just use them as sleeping pills. She just kind of prescribed like a bunch, like 50 of them, and she's like, use them when you want. Anti-Conda, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. One of your favorites is Chimchar? I am so sorry, Ice. Oh, and thank you for the head pats. Yeah, I know you like monkeys. I'm not particularly endeared to monkeys myself. Oh, this one's gonna be... could be a Graveler. We'll see. Yeah, it's a Graveler. We'll use Mud Bomb on this one. Ow, goodness! Chimchar is my son, and so is Darkrai. I'm not saying anyone's wrong. I'm just not endeared to monkeys. Darkrai's pretty cool, though. I like Darkrai. Gen 4 did have some pretty banger designs. I was thinking in general that I kind of wanted to do more Pokemon content for the channel. I think it's something I want to put more time into. You know? So, definitely expect a lot more Pokemon in the future, I think. Hello. Alright, defeated with Bug-type, we're good on that. I don't really have to fight you, but we'll do it anyway for the bite. I was also debating if I should do some online TCG battle streams. Maybe. Once I get more comfortable with it. Right now, I'm stuck using a lot of the standard stuff that they give to you at the beginning. You have to either buy the cards or you just play enough that you invest currency to buy the cards. And it's like, I already used my budget to buy IRL cards. I don't want to buy them virtually too. So that one's going to be a slower process. I'm mostly just going to do currency exchange. But it hasn't been too bad. Oh, right. I was going to go off about how much I've been... There's certain things about the TCG that I don't like. About that, like, get that. Want to restart my Legends game, but Volo's final fight is a pain. I've heard about that. I think I've seen people struggle with Volo. I have not beaten this game before, so... Ooh. Like, I don't think there's any spoilers for me in this game, because I've watched so much of it, but I have not done it myself. Zero Fox, hello. I enjoyed Legends Arceus, but it's a shame that there's really no replay value. It could. I mean, there's a lot of games that people will say have no replay value, but a lot of times I'll do it anyway, just because I enjoyed the experience. It's all a personal thing. We'll find out. I don't know. This is my first playthrough. So in the online TCG, they have different types of special cards, right? There are things that are usually called either V cards, EX, GX, VMAX. They're basically like these special, very powerful cards. However, the stipulation is that if you defeat a Pokemon with that specialty, you usually get awarded 2 prize cards instead of just 1 for defeating a Pokemon. And the VMAX in particular, like the Dynamax ones, you get 3 prize cards for defeating those. The problem is that they're so overpowered that basically if your opponent gets their V card or their VMAX or whatever fully energied up and on the field and sweeping before you do, you almost just lose. And it just kind of feels like every card game is just a race to get your strongest, baddest V card, GX, whatever, on the field with energy and sweep. And it's a little sad because it makes the triple evolution lines not very worth it, like no one invests into them, because I don't know how much of the rules that some of y'all are familiar with in the TCG, but like you start with basic Pokemon and you have to evolve them as the game progresses, right? Well, V cards don't have to evolve. Do I have to use this? V cards don't evolve. It's just, you can throw out like a Starmie V card out onto the field immediately. You don't need a Staryu and then evolve it. And it'll be super powerful. Just weird stuff. Yeah, it's broken. It's stupidly broken. And like, they're cool, but it's not fun when every game is just that, you know? Because I like having some of the triple evolution Pokemon. Like, for example, I've been trying to run a deck lately that uses Baxcalibur, I think it's called. That ice one that came out recently in Scarlet and Violet. I think, right? I think it's Scarlet and Violet. Oh my god. I've been trying to run Baxcalibur because I really like that Pokemon. And it just, like, it's like a pain in the butt to try and evolve up to it. I also had a deck line that tried to utilize Togekiss because when you evolve Togetic into Togekiss on the field, you get to heal someone. But sometimes I don't even get to that point. Or Tinkaton. Tinkaton's cool. I have a really good GX Tinkaton. But you have to evolve up to it, and it's just hard to actually utilize these three-stage Pokemon when someone's V card, V star, or whatever does not need 3 stages. And they'll be massively overpowered. Like, don't even get me started on how disgustingly overpowered VMAX cards are. So, there's definitely some things about the TCG I don't like, despite actually really enjoying the game. But maybe one day you'll see. Like, I was thinking about doing a TCG online stream. I'll probably never do the card pack opening on stream thing, but I think I'll do, like, the actual game. Oh my god. I shouldn't have fought 3. No, get started, give in to the dark side? What? Opening cards on stream? I don't buy booster packs very often, though, is the thing. I don't usually buy the booster packs. My local card shop that I go to all the time, they have like a whole table full of boxes and boxes of 10-cent cards. The only thing is that you have to go through and like leaf through them yourself. They have tons of chairs and everything. So every time I go there, like every single week, I'll just sit down at the table. I'll sit down at the table and just kind of like for an hour, just flip through the 10-cent cards and make sort piles of what I want, what I don't want. And I get a lot of good stuff like that. It's a lot better than playing RNG. The only good thing about the RNG game is that you might get like something super rare and pretty. Like, I have a really nice full art Nessa card that I love. That I got out of a booster pack. Things like that. Because otherwise you just pay $16 for outright online. Oh, thanks. Pinky the Regular. I kind of am, unfortunately. It's definitely not fun when the person who focuses on it. Oh my goodness, Buns! Thank you so much for subscribing. Hello, hello. I'm sorry you're stuck at work. That is awful. I'm so sorry. But thank you for popping in. I don't know if the TTS is working again yet. I turned it back on, but I didn't test it. Shoot. Popping in before I work, say fun, have a lovely stream, yeah. I think the TTS is still broken, and I don't know why. At first I thought it was just like a website thing. Because sometimes the site that the TTS is hosted on will have issues. But I turned it on today, and I think it's still not working. So I guess I better investigate further into it. Alright, screw this. Alright, but I think we hit our bite goal, which is all I needed to do. Yep, we have done bite enough times. So we're gonna evolve Hippopotas, and that'll hit that goal. And you'll be done for now. You ever do card pack opening, just one pack, then open stuffed bags of chips, boxes, doors? That would be funny. That'd actually be a really good April Fool's stream. But I don't know, we'll see. Hellgirl, she's begging me for a Serena V, or no, a Serena GX box or something like that. It's like $40. Like, I love you, but dang. I told her her first paycheck, so she just recently got hired in at her job, and she's switching to bi-weekly pay now, so she's not getting paid this week, she's getting paid next week. I know I've been saying that, but we kept waiting for when it was going to actually happen. No, it's actually this week. No paycheck. Next week is her first paycheck for being hired in, and I told her to celebrate her new paycheck. She can buy the Serena GX box. I don't know if I would ever do any IRL card streams, though. Like, I think theoretically it could be fun to stream Hellgirl and I playing cards against each other. But setting it up sounds like a nightmare. But yeah, I think, ooh, hey, Alpha Shinx. I think an online TCG stream could be interesting. It doesn't seem like a lot of people typically do them, but I think that's okay. Because at this point, I just want to do the things I want to do. I mean, I never streamed Legends Arceus because I thought it wouldn't be good to stream. But now at this point, I'm deciding, you know what? I'm just gonna stream the things that I do in my off time too. That's how, girl, use your paycheck to buy yourself something. I'll allow it. It's a lot of money, okay? $40 for Pokemon. But, you know, I am playing Legends Arceus, so, you know, it's fair. I bought Legends Arceus, she can buy a Serena GX card box. Be interesting to see, yeah. Like I said, I'm not totally set up very good right now. I would definitely be top tier noob material. But we'll see. Oh, speaking of, there's another thing that I found really annoying about playing online TCG. A lot of people will have like the same copy-paste deck. So like a lot of there's like set decks, right? Kind of like how if you play any game, there'll be like, okay, this is the loadout that gives you the best DPS, and then a lot of people will copy and use it. They of course have that for Pokemon cards too. And there's I think it's called, I call it Lost Zone, but I think it's officially called like Lost Deck or something like that. The Lost Deck is like one of the most popular things I see circulating right now, especially because it's all standard deck stuff that you just get when you join the online TCG. And I see it over and over and over again, not just fighting it, but when I was watching other people stream, I saw people using it on stream. I saw people fighting other people using it on stream. And it just gets exhausting to see the same song and dance every time. Like, have some creativity, please. I know it's efficient. I know it sweeps. But please, do something different. Gotta follow the meta. Who cares about time and effort? I know. I don't follow meta for anything. And if that makes me lose, I don't care. I want to build something I made myself with fun. I want to have fun with my decks. I want to be creative with them. Yeah, I'm very upsetty too. I hate it when people tell me to follow meta. So, I've been doing a lot of that on the TCG. Just kind of like building decks, testing them out against the AI. The AI is not a smart player, but it helps you kind of like feel and understand how your deck plays. Like, oh, I'm not pulling enough energy fast enough. I'm not evolving fast enough. It helps you learn how to get your best stuff on the field as fast as possible. So I've been doing that a lot, and it's been fun. I made a really mean deck lately, actually. It's Gengar and Toxapex, is that what it's called? The one Marini evolves into. Anyway, it's a very cruel deck. It basically does a lot of status effect stuff like poison. It makes you still be poisoned even if you retreat or evolve and stuff like that. It's not a very fast killer, but I like it. It's kind of fun, and it's very cruel. Okay, so we finished Hippopotas, so now all we have left is Hippodon. Let's take a look. What do we work on next? Let's take a look at my box. I tried to organize my box a little bit. I have these first 3 for when I'm catching Pokemon. I know I have to evolve a heck ton of Magikarp. Maybe I should put a Magikarp in my team. Excuse me. If I put a Magikarp in my team, we can evolve them passively. Because I think you have to evolve like 10 of them into Gyarados. Mixing it up. It's fun to mix it up. There's a reason I have 4 IRL decks. 4. Because I don't like playing the same thing over and over. I don't like seeing the same thing over and over. I'm almost done with building my IRL deck right now that has healing as a gimmick, which is really fun. It's like Togekiss, Clefairy, and stuff like that. I try to balance it a little bit because I have a bad tendency to focus on fairy types in my games, which always gives me a severe metal and poison weakness, so I'm trying to be a little bit smarter about it. Awesome! Hello! Am I winning? I think so. How does one win this game? But hello, welcome in. How you doing? It's why RPGs have like 5 different characters. Oh, why you make so many characters? I was that way too. I just caught a shiny Starly. Ooh, that's so cute. You know, I think I'm gonna make a Pokemon channel in the Discord so people can post stuff like that. Nice, congrats, Pink. Good, fixing my sleep schedule. Yeah, I'm with you right there. That's why I'm up so early and streaming early. I'm trying to be a good girl and sleep like a normal person. Pokemon Sleep actually helped me fix my sleep schedule, of all things. Alright, looks like we're gonna start on Stunky. So Stunky is focused on Poison Gas and Acid Spray. I don't think I needed to use Cherubi. I think I was just trying to evolve it. Yes. I needed to evolve it because... Why? I forgot why. I think I just had it and I'm trying to... Oh, right, because it's hard to catch Cherim, so I'm just evolving Cherubi to count towards it. That makes sense. What is Pokemon Sleep even? It's an app on the Play Store. It's kind of like a sleep tracking app. So basically, you have it on while you sleep at night, and you have your phone like face down on your pillow next to you. That's how I do it. And it detects your sounds and your movements to see how lightly and deeply you sleep. And then like every time you wake up in the morning, you'll have like sleeping Pokemon in your field, and you like kind of like feed them to keep them and stuff like that, and to catch them in a way. It's just a fun, cute little thing. I use it because I like its smart alarm, so I have it set to wake me up in a time period rather than at a specific time. So it'll sense when I'm starting to be kind of awake in that time. So if it feels me moving or hears me rustling around, it knows I'm slightly awake. So then it'll send off the alarm like, oh hey, by the way, you should probably get up. It's not like a terrifying alarm when you're deep in your sleep and you're so groggy you can't wake up. Need to try that. It's kind of fun. It's not the best thing, but I recommend it. Working on beating the game, got my legendary. Oh, nice, nice. Still working on the ending. Cool. I'm doing all this Pokedex stuff early instead of later because when I get bored of working on the Pokedex, I have something to work forward at, I guess, if that makes sense. Okay, so we have this harem. Do I need to even keep you? I don't think so. How good are your stats? What do you got? Oh, that's actually really good. Special attack up, attack down. That's perfect! Who are you? Do I need you? No, you suck. Okay. So we're gonna release this Cherim. We're gonna bring you. We're actually gonna put you in the team. We'll probably do move research on Sherry, because I need to do the Pokedex quest thing for it. I still haven't done that. Alright, so we're gonna work on Little Stinker for move research. This little guy. I never liked Stunky as a design because it just has a butt face. Actual butt face Pokemon. I never finished the end of the game, but I'll do it later. First, this new challenge. I think it's so funny that we all just saw Shen doing something ridiculous, and we're like, yeah, let's do that too. Subjugating myself to nonsense sounds fun. Alright, so we have to do poison gas and follow up with acid. It's gonna be annoying. But hey, that's why I'm playing chill music in the background. Also because I get tired. Like, I like the music in this game, but I get exhausted hearing the fight music start over and over again. So I thought some Pokemon-themed lo-fi would be nice to have in the background. I know, it's hilarious. Maybe I should fight things that specifically need to be defeated with poison. What would that be, though? I don't know how many Pokemon you see that have to be defeated with poison. Poison is strong against, what, fairies, grass... What else is poison good against besides fairy type and grass? Salty boy, hi! Hello, hello, welcome in. How you doing? Good morning. First things first, that only starts with the letter F. Wait, fight things that only start with the letter F. Why? No. I don't know how many Pokemon start with the letter F. Hold on, let me try and think off the top of my head. Froakie. I don't think I'm gonna fight a Froakie. What else starts with letter F? Feraligatr. That's all I got. Let's see. Poison, poison, poison. I don't really know any Pokemon that have to be defeated with poison. It's not effective against a lot. I wish poison types were just a little bit more viable, because there's a lot of them I really like. Brodish? Fixed. That doesn't count. Alright, so we're just gonna use poison on whatever, because I don't see anything that specifically needs it. Alright, got a chicken wrap. It was cold, toasted it. It's a little burnt, but it tastes like chicken and toast. Nice, nice, nice. I'm doing alright. I'm a little hungry too, though. We need groceries. I don't have any food. I'm drinking coffee. I had a little brownie before stream, which isn't good. I'm out of the things I usually eat in the morning, like cereal or bagels. PBJ was too heavy for me this morning, so I'm probably gonna eat one on break. Yeah. Chicken wrap sounds good. I don't know what it is, but lately, I haven't been interested in, meat. Like, you know, you ever go through time periods where there's only specific foods that you want to, like, really eat? And there's certain foods that just don't sound good? I think I'm that right now with a lot of meat, or a lot of, like, savory flavors. So, the other day, when Hellgirl asked me what I wanted for dinner, I asked for boiled eggs and sauteed veggies. So it was just a plate of boiled eggs and like sauteed green beans and broccoli. And it was really good. It was exactly what I wanted. Don't usually have any big meals in the morning. It's hard. Upsetting morning belly is just awful. Oh my god, I wish poison gas would actually hit. Oh my god. You suck, Huey. It's just a bug. It can't be... It's always meat with more meat. With meat sauce? Oh, like what you usually eat or what you get sick of? Maybe I should fight some weasel. Seasoned boiled eggs to be really good. Every once in a while, I'll get a boiled egg kick. I don't know what it is, but I love boiled eggs. Mostly because like I can get sick of scrambled or omelets, but I don't get sick of boiled. And I think it's because they don't have any butter on them. I think oil and butter coating on eggs can make me kind of sick feeling. But boiled eggs is a straight egg, and it's so good. Because you're a snake. Pinky the egg eater. I'd believe it. Just be a tool? Nah. I like lasagna with meat sauce. I like spaghetti with meat sauce. Sometimes. I don't always eat meat sauce with my spaghetti. You know, Hellgirl actually grew up never eating spaghetti with meat. Her spaghetti was always just the noodles with like vegetable sauce and stuff, tomato sauce. She thought putting ground beef in it was weird. And now I don't eat it with ground beef anymore because I just don't like ground beef a whole lot these days. Same for that, but scrambled. Yeah. Oh, I was talking earlier the other day that I've been craving, whatchamacallit. Oh no. Did I forget again? No, I have to remember. I have to use my own brain for this. Eggs Benedict! I did it! I got it! I've been wanting Eggs Benedict. Maybe we should buy stuff for that today. When Hellgirl gets home from work. Today's Wednesday, isn't it? Heck. Yeah. I screw up in meat sauce? I'd believe it. Can make spaghetti tonight? Oh, that does sound good. Spaghetti does sound good. Man, this poison gas has such awful accuracy. song's a bit of a bop. I'm digging it. Oh, there's the Alpha Floatzill. I don't want to fight it though. Oh no, it's a twofer. Hit him! Good. I could have swore when I was using Hauntor, because I think Hauntor had to use poison gas, I wasn't missing this much. It feels so nice to be streaming this early in the morning. It's not like hot. You know how miserable I get when I have to stream in the afternoon and the sun is just on that wall on the window next to me? And I have like the face lights on and both computers on. Oh my goodness. I'm not like sweating. It has actually cooled down a little bit recently. It's been getting down into the 60s at night lately. And today, what's the temperature right now? It's more sunny today. It's been cloudy, so it might be heating up again. 78, really? Oh, I guess it's gonna be hot. It's 11 o'clock and it's already almost 80 degrees. Yikes. That's a hot one. Had stormy today? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we cooled off for a while because we had like a whole day of thunderstorms. That one where I had to cancel because power was going out. It stormed like all day, and then the following day it rained too. And the humidity surprisingly dropped for a while too. The humidity's usually like up in the 80s, but it dropped to 60. It's always still humid here. How's the schedule going, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Doing well? Aw, thanks. I'm thinking I might do my same days, like Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. But I think I'm gonna start doing when I started today, which for me is 10 a.m. Eastern. I feel like that's appropriate because I wake up at 8 o'clock. I had just enough time to like wake up, browse on my phone for like half an hour, get out of bed, shower, got my morning coffee. I would have ate if I had food, and then set up stream. It wasn't bad. And it doesn't give me any time to feel anxious before stream either, because I'm still just barely conscious. It's great. It's nice. I'm glad you're taking time to yourself and doing what I want. What's good for you? Yeah. Yeah, I know, like, it's never a good idea to kind of, like, drastically change a schedule like that, but like I was talking about it a little bit at the very beginning of stream, that I kind of felt like I had worked myself into being on a second shift schedule again. And I've already spent so much of my life on second shift schedule, and I hated it, and I was miserable, and I was just there again. I fought really hard to be on first shift for years, and then I left that job, and then I just worked myself back into a second shift schedule, and I just didn't want to do it. No. I want to be a first shift normal person. And that way, it also gives me a lot of time to decompress and hang out with Hellgirl and Seymour, because most of the time, I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream. However I feel like, I guess, because I don't feel like I'm being pressured to end like I used to, because I had either things to do with Hellgirl and Seymour or because I wanted to spend time with them. You know? I guess I could check out the anomaly. Why not? I'm not sure if this one has any Pokemon that I need. It might have Porygon, but I can't remember. I think it's the Mire that has Porygon. Stardust. I haven't been collecting shards, like, at all. Contour. Eevee! The Haunter's probably gonna give me grief. Yeah, that's what I thought. Jerk. Get that Eevee. Practical as long as you find what works for you. Yeah, well, thank you. I appreciate the support. Doesn't first shift start at like 6 a.m. though? Oh, shh. I don't care. I want to do it my way. Pinky way. Pinky at 6 a.m. Sometimes I wake up at 6. I woke up at 6 yesterday. And I think the day before that too. It all depends. Some days I wake up at 6, some days I wake up at 8. It depends on how lucid I am when Seymour gets up for work. Because most of the time I sleep through him waking up and going to work. But on the nights where I do wake up, I usually just stay awake. What's this? Moonstone! Okay, let's revive Huey. Hold on. I don't have any revives. What is this? Candy truffle. What is this for? I saw the Ginkgo merchant selling these. I don't know what this is yet. It's a pinky schedule. It is. I also hate putting down like what games I'm gonna play. Because like, what if, because there were so many times where the time to play that game would come up. And then in my brain, I'm like, but I don't wanna. I wanna play this game. I wanna play Pokemon. And then I feel like I have to force myself to play the game, and that's never fun. Oh, not that. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna even, like, say much of what I plan to play, so much as when I'm going to play. I am nothing if not a fickle creature. Oh, in some things. I feel like I'm fickle about the games I play. And that's about it. Because ADHD brain goes zoom. Certain things really give me the happy hormones. And if I'm playing a game that don't give happy hormones, then I'm not happy. But that's why I'm trying to get the ADHD medication. I called my doctor yesterday and I was like, hey, so, like, if this is an indicator for how bad it is, I called and I was like, hey, so I'm trying to call up for follow-up on the referral my doctor gave me to get ADHD diagnosis. And they're like, yeah, so they looked back on my appointments and they're like, we see you had an appointment scheduled back, you went to an appointment back in May for difficulty concentrating, and I'm like, May? No, it wasn't May, was it? It was. I forgot about this for months. Difficulty concentrating, girl, you got more problems going on than that. And I'm like, yes, please. I think I need ADHD diagnosis for medication. So they transferred me to their behavioral health center. Unfortunately, the person I tried to talk to was out, so I left a message. So I have my phone on. So if you hear ding dings, please excuse that. I'm trying to wait for that phone call. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna have to call and harass until I get my way. Ooh. Wait. Oh, girl, listening? Hold on. I got a message from Hellgirl. I'm not sure if she's listening because she asked me if she wanted her to order me a pasta primavera and a salad. I don't know if she means like right now or for when she gets home. All right. Sometimes I wake up at 4 a.m. It's not the worst, but I'd rather be awake when I can talk to friends more. That is true. Yes, I'm definitely like an advocate for like if you wake up and you just can't fall back asleep, and if you're laying awake unable to do anything about it for like an hour, you might as well just get up and just get up, mosey around, kind of sit on the couch and do some low effort stuff for like an hour or two, and then go back to bed. The sad thing is that jobs get in the way of that. Something that's actually quite healthy for your brain. You know? That's definitely one of the worst things I didn't like about just work culture in general. It just gets in the way of actual healthy things that you can do for yourself. My god. Please leave me alone. I'm waiting for them to disappear. There we go. Could catch Licky Licky? I don't know. There's a Sneasel. I'm waiting for something rare. Yeah, ADHD brain does do that. It do be like that. Bunch of licks. Alright, looks like the time rift is leaving. Oh well. We did catch an Eevee, so that's cool. You can order me those things. Dips. That sounds expensive. Ah. Although I have threatened to order a pizza for Pink. One day. Gotta be a little Karen if you want to get your health in check. Still respectable, but still. Yeah, but the problem... one of the difficult things about the healthcare system is that it's so over... there's so many people trying to get care that, like... Like, I'm not surprised they didn't get a call back for my referral. Because just, there's so much going on. There's so many people that are trying to do stuff, and nurses only remember and keep track of so much. Like, I've been a nurse, I know what it's like. So, I left a message yesterday, but if I don't get a call back today, I'm just gonna have to call them again. Because I really need it. Because what I'm hoping for is to get Adderall, which is what Hellgirl takes. And, excuse me, it looks like it's done really good for her. Like, she's genuinely been a lot happier and more in charge of herself after starting Adderall. She's even lost weight because she had a bored eating habit, which totally get. A lot of people have bored eating habits. I definitely have that, like late at night. That's another reason I had to stop staying up late at night. You know how much I munched in the middle of the night? I get night munchies. But yeah, it got rid of munchies and all that stuff, and I think that could help me a lot. Like, I got my sleep schedule under control, and it's been good. I'm not night munching anymore. Oh. My love is expensive. Mine is too, if you want to buy me Pokemon cards. I mean, Pink's probably a smarter move than the UK. Right? And I think I'm gonna ask for an increase on my anxiety meds. I think I take like the generic form of Lexapro, which is, you know, like a standard anti-anxiety. I only take like a small 10 milligram dose. It's not a lot actually at all. My doctor's like, it was supposed to be my starting dose to see how I did, and then she was gonna up it, but then she asked if I wanted to up it, and at first I declined, but I think I'm gonna ask to increase it. Sneaking downstairs at 3 a.m. for the slaughter's bit of shredded cheese. Oh no. You know, I used to have that thing with quesadillas where you just put a bunch of shredded cheese inside of a tortilla, then you heat it up in the microwave. Oh my god. I haven't done that in forever, and I shouldn't start again. By Paris. You'll ever have a poor quesadilla, just shredded cheese inside of a tortilla in the microwave? It's not that bad. Heck, I haven't had chips and cheese in a while too. That also sounds good. Oh no. Some good tortilla chips with the taco seasoning, or not seasoning, but the taco shredded cheese. Ooh, I wonder how that goes in the air fryer. Oh my god, I should try. Should it? Oh, can you make nachos in the air fryer? I haven't thought of that. Cheese? I heard. Oh my god, I love cheese. No, we're starting to do food talk. I'm hungry. I need groceries. I've done so many things in the air fryer. I've done so many things to my air fryer. Food talk has invaded chat. It sure has. Oh no. Except love. I bought a little cube fan. What you need to fill up water. Huh? Also, hi Lantos. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Little cube fan. Huh. Hold on. How grilled? Yeah, she was offering to order it for me right now, but not right now. Previous fan broke. Oh no! Well, at least he got a replacement. I have a little fan that I have on my desk to cool me off. It's just a little thing. But even just a little thing pointed at you when streaming, it's nice. And it's USB charged too. I just have it plugged into my computer. That little buddy works so hard, makes me feel much better. Alright, I should check our progress on this move research. Probably getting pretty far. Oh, acid spray. Oh, one more time for that. Cool, cool. What about poison gas? No. Okay, we're almost there. 2 more poison gas, 1 more acid spray. It's a portable air cooler. Oh, I see what you mean. Nice. That's really awesome, especially for the summer. See, I have watchers with this schedule too. I do, and I deeply appreciate it. It's very sweet. I appreciate y'all who come to hang out and support. Focusing on too many tasks at once. Oh no, Pink! Are you trying to play Pokemon and watch stream and watch another stream and watch stream? I know you multi-stream. But you also have your dogs, too. Alright, cool. Stunky move research is done. Oh my goodness, Hellgirl, what? She wants to go to the card shop. I'm just in your stream today. Aww. That's fine. I totally, like, I don't typically watch more than one stream at a time, but I totally get doing it. Because, like, you have so many friends and you want to support so many friends. Hard. And now, if I focused on a morning schedule, I could stream more days in the week, too. Is the thing. Like, I know I've been doing 3 streams a week, but I might be able to increase it now. Because I used to not stream all the time because I didn't want to, like, stream when Pink streamed because I wanted to watch. And I know we have some overlap of people who watch both of us, and I didn't want to have people, like, feel like they had to pick someone. So if I stream in the mornings now, I won't overlap as much. So I'm thinking next week I might actually do more days instead of just 3. Maybe 4. I might go back to 4 days a week. I was thinking maybe Monday, Tuesday, take Wednesday off, then Thursday, Friday? Maybe. You have so many friends you want to support. Yeah, man. Don't you have a lot of... Do you like to watch a lot of different streamers, Funky? There's a lot of people I like to watch. I'm not, like, friends with every streamer I watch. Some of them don't even know I exist. I lurk a lot. Wow, early morning stream! Yeah, hi, Hellgirl. Good morning. Oh my gosh, why are you texting me still? I have my phone a lot on so I can get a phone call. It's on so because I'm waiting for a phone call. Aw, thanks for the head pets. Thank you for lurking, Possum. I follow like 30 people, watch like 3. That's fair. I don't know how big my followers list is, to be honest. I forgot. But I try, there's certain people that I try to like hit every single stream, for sure. I'm very, it's very sweet that you show up and are here all the time, Funky. I appreciate that. Hey, stop talking to your wife for you this afternoon stream. Yeah, I know, like, the problem is that, like, the morning streams for me work pretty good for the folks over in Europe, but it's harder for the people here in the US because I'm in Eastern time, right? I'm in the earliest time zone for the US. So for me, everyone past me is like 3 hours later if you're on the West. And a lot of people live on West Coast. Alright, Huey's done. Do we evolve him? We have to evolve one. And he can't evolve yet, can he? No. What level do you evolve? I have some XP candies, don't I? Clean up our bag a little bit real quick. I should buy more backspace. Yeah, we got some. Oh, that's lame. I didn't use that very efficiently, did I? Oh well, you live and learn. Okay, you're just gonna stay in the party until you level up then, I guess. Or can evolve. Waiting for the bus? Ah, I see. It must be, like, I don't know, is it nice? Do you take public transport to your work, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not sure. Is it better to take public transport to work? I've never done it. They don't have that here. They do, but it's not good. It's not efficient enough to be worth it. Alright, I have Monferno in the party because he needs to learn Flamethrower for move research, and he doesn't know it yet. Mike. Why did I name you Mike? Oh, I have a Pokemon, so I named all my Pokemon that I like keep and actually play with. I named I named this one Fungi Boy. Don't ask. This one's Fungi Boy. He's fungi. I also have I think I have an Alpha Sylveon. I do. I have an Alpha Sylveon. He big. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Big. Not that. Did you name the Glameow Pink? I didn't because I thought I was gonna evolve it into Perugly. And I was like, do I name a cat after Pink that is called Perugly? So I didn't know if I will. But if I'm not evolving, then maybe I should. Her name was Ruth, but we can make it Pink if we're not gonna evolve her. Unless you want to evolve. No judgment. Looks like me too. Do you have a giant mushroom on your back? Let's see. Public transport to work is diabolical here. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Funky. I've heard that English public transport is a bit of a nightmare. At least from what I've heard. I don't know for sure. Because there's this YouTuber I watch called Abroad in Japan. He lives in Japan, but he's from the UK. And he said it was kind of like his own version of culture shock when he returned from living in Japan for like 5 years to visit the UK to see his family. How bad the public transport was by comparison. If you ask Lantos, if you ask, how can you watch a furry streamer? I'm in a public space. My answer is privacy filter protection screen. Foil? Oh, that sounds kind of cool, actually. A furry streamer in public? Heck yeah, no shame in that. No shame for Pinky. You can evolve, no judgment here. Okay. Can she evolve right now? Or do I have to do move research? I can't remember if I have to do move research. Look how cute she is. I love Glameow. It's very cute. It looks just like you, Pink. I can't do it. I don't want to do it. I don't like Perugly. I have to use Nasty Plot a few more times. Then don't. I'm not going to. I have an Alpha Perugly anyway. Anyway, we have to do move research without anyway, so we might as well. So. Huey's done, but has to evolve. You need to evolve, you need to evolve. We do have to do move research with Cherim, so we can finish the Pokedex entry. And I was gonna do Mike, but maybe we'll just do Pinks real quick. Who cares? I have this box that I'm gonna put the unknown into, but I haven't been looking for them lately. Where did Mike go? There he is. Sure. Alright. Pink move research. Use Nasty Plot. We're almost there. Part of the reason why I'm doing a lot of the move research right now on these pre-evolutions is because I was trying to do it while I was exploring the Cobalt coastlands, but I kept dying because these little baby Pokemon just can't handle how powerful the Pokemon over there are. So I came back here to do those so I can focus on the adult evolutions more. Hungarian level impossible sometimes? Oh no. I'm sorry. It's just me or do the larger alphas feel kind of creepy? It is kind of creepy. Giant Pokemon is definitely kind of creepy. For some of them, for sure. Some of them are very cute when they're big. Some of them are downright terrifying. I've always had to depend on public transport for both school and work. It's a joke and I hate it. Yeah, as much as I like to imagine public transport as being something good, it's only actually worth it if the city invested into it being good. You know? Like, if your public transport sucks, you kind of have to use a car. But if you have no choice and the transport is terrible, yeah, I definitely see that. I remember he used to go... I remember that he was used to Japan's on trains on time and clean, and we went back to the UK. One of the turnstiles was broken and the train was late, and the pass was only reading sometimes. He asked the worker what was going on, and he said, "It's London, isn't it?" Yeah. Our public transport's always on strike, too. That sucks. I definitely hate driving everywhere, but if your transportation... it's a hard issue that there's no real good answer to. I hate driving everywhere. People act like it's normal to drive 3 hours to the biggest 3 hours to the nearest big city. I live near, like, there's a city that's really big and like on every US map that everyone's heard of, but it's like a 3-hour drive there, and people act like it's normal to drive 3 hours to that city on a weekend. Heck no. They're like, oh, you know, for a family reunion, you could just drive down and be there for the evening and go home the next day. No! No, that's a 3-hour drive! Screw that, yeah. It's almost over an hour to drive to visit my mom. And she don't... Like, map-wise, the United States is so freaking big that, like, technically, in the scale of the United States, she doesn't live that far away from me. But it still takes almost an hour to get there. Get a plane? Yeah, so, and that's kind of the sad thing about my nearest airport. My nearest airport has to lay over in that city anyways. Like, if I go anywhere else in the US, I have to lay over in that airport regardless. So a lot of people will drive 3 hours to that airport and then take off anyway. Ugh. 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 How many kilometers? To my mom's? Or something? Kilometers to my mom's? Or the city? Shoot, hold on. Let me convert. Let's see, hold on. What's 31? Is it even 31 miles? I think it's more than that. That's not it. She lives 49 kilometers away. 49.8 kilometers to my mom's house. Alright, and then to that city I've been talking about. It's a 3-hour drive, 186 miles. So that is... kilometers. 299 kilometers to that city I talked about that everyone, like, freaking drives to for, like, a weekend. Heading back to work. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Hell Girl. Hope work goes good for you. Stay cool and hydrated. Yeah, so there you go. 186 kilometers to that one city, and then 49.8 kilometers to my mom's. Ugh. Why I don't visit her. That's more miles than I drive in a day of working. Oh my god. You know what's the worst thing? So, I used to work in a town that was very close to my mom's, right? And I still lived in the same and I lived in a different city, right? Pretty close to where I live now. I used to drive about that 30 miles to go to work, and people acted like it was normal. Can you imagine driving 30 miles to go to work? And I remember expressing that I hated doing it, and she was all like, oh, well, you know, Uncle Tom drives to this town, and that's like a 2-hour drive. Like, okay, I know Uncle Tom drove two hours to go to work, but I don't want to do that, okay? I think my dad did a similar situation back then when I was growing up too. Absolute insanity. Why do people in the US act like driving like this is normal and acceptable? They'll cope. Your mom was 50? And that takes 3 hours? No, that was the city. Sorry if I wasn't clear enough. It's an hour drive to my mom's, 3 hours to that big city. Alright. Oh, by the way, Pink, if you ever manage to be able to get into a fight with a Magikarp, it is the best way to level up move research for moves that don't kill. So like Glameow just had to do Nasty Plot 25 times. Magikarp doesn't hurt you and it doesn't run away, so you can just spam moves at it. It's great. Anyway, Glameow move research is done. And she can evolve, but we're not going to. So now let's do Cherie. Cherim. Do Cherim move research. I need to fill the Pokedex entry for the quest. Petal Dance. We're just gonna hit the Pokedex entry for this one and call it good. How does Petal Dance work in this game? I thought Confusion isn't in this one. "50 kilometers, hour and a half with public transport with waiting too." Yeah, I've taken buses across the country before. It wasn't very fun though, and it wasn't good. I took a bus before. I know not everyone's gonna get this geography, but I took a bus from Orlando, Florida to Missouri before, right? It took 23 hours to get to my destination. It was not by choice. I had to take the bus. 23 hours to take a bus from Florida to Missouri. When I drove there initially myself from Missouri to Florida, I think it was 15 hours. My god. Anyway, I don't have Petal Dance lined up. Oh, yeah. I lived on that bus for a day. I think I'd rather just... It was a bad time in my life. It was bad. My phone's blowing up. Anyway, Cherim doesn't know Petal Dance. I think it has to level up to learn it. Darn it. So not doing move research on you. Guess we're heading back to camp. It sounds horrible. It was horrible. I was miserable. And I didn't have a choice. Too much math talk. Yeah, that's okay. We can drop the numbers. They're just imaginary anyway. Okay, so you're done. Down. Who else should we do? Kadabra? Let's do Kadabra. I think Kadabra has to do Psycho Cut. That's another example. So I don't like how the move research will ask you to research moves that you just know are bad for the Pokemon, because Psycho Cut is a physical type move, right? Kadabra's physical stats are god-awful. It's not a physical fighter. And then the move research is like, yeah, use this physical psychic attack for your move research. Is it researching how bad it's at with psychic moves if they're physical? I don't know. Give me psychic, man. Alright, we're just gonna fight anything with this, I guess. Go! You hear that, numbers? You don't exist! They call them imaginary numbers for a reason, right? Do you remember learning in math class about imaginary numbers? I think I short-circuited and it got stuck in my head forever, and now I just call all numbers imaginary. Math can be real, but it's never real to me. Psychic's bad against ghost type. We're not doing that. Yeah, no, yeah, don't let it use its destructive mind powers. Want to see how many slinky new— What are you How many noodle slaps does it take to get to the center of a Geodude? Oh no. I mean, he is slapping the Geodude. I'm sure there's some Pokemon out there that have to be defeated with Psychic type moves. I think off the top of my head I remember Roselia is one of them. But he doesn't have a lot to do with it. Yeah, he's only got to do it 6 more times. I'm not heading all the way to the mire for 6 moves. I always imagine it's the physical strength of a tiny child. For all we know, it could be. Kadabra has pitiful physical attack and defense. I mean, it's about the size of a child. My character's a preteen teenager. Kadabra's the size of a thin teenage girl. So gotta keep catching Pikachu because I hate it. So like, catching large specimens is easy because you can just capture like, you know, alphas. But the light specimen capture limit is just aggravating. It's all RNG. It took me forever to get all the light Abra, the lightweight Abras. I don't know if I hit it actually. Because I already suck at catching Abra, because every time I notice one, they notice me and teleport away right away. So that's been a nightmare. Also, I have to compete with the Kricketot for the Pikachu feed. Don't you do it. Oh my god. Don't hit. Oh my god! I wanna. You know what? Death. Death becomes you. I'm gonna act like that. The Alakazam is intimidating, you know, but like, if there's a stiff breeze, he'd tip over and not be able to get up. I could see it. Do I still have to catch Staraptor in the sky? I think I do. Maybe I should do that while I'm thinking about it. I'm not very good at it. Oh, my satchel is full. Amazing. Of course it is. You know how much money I've already dished out to that stupid baggin' dude? And bagging these nuts. None of these Pokemon can use. I just forgot to put it in my bag. There. Now I can make some jet balls. Probably gonna miss a few times. Got rid of the Cricketots first, then deal with the Pikachu? Yeah, you're right. I should get rid of the competition. Funky's still on the balls. Joke, I guess. Oh, Golbat. Little Golbat. So big. I have an Alpha Crobat and it's a beast. Did you open all of them? No. I've opened a lot. It costs like 30k now. Simple guy with simple tastes. Like balls? Okay. Alright, we're done. Alright, one more Psycho Cut. Let's go. I'm gonna get ya. Alright, 25 Psycho Cuts. Good. What's next? Do I have to evolve Kadabra? No, we've done that. I like how evolving Abra, like, so if you evolve the pre-evolution into the middle, it'll count. So you don't have to evolve 3 Abras and then 3 Kadabras. It'll count for all of it. It's great. Evolve 3 Abras and then you have this one done for Kadabra. Also, oh no, I have to use Calm Mind too. Okay, we can do that at a Magikarp. I can't believe they got away with naming 3 Pokemon Abracadabra, Alakazam. I'm sure that person got a raise. Alright, Calm Mind. Do you have it equipped? You do, great. Alright, we're gonna Calm Mind at a Magikarp like 25 times. Good stuff. Very fun. I've already caught the fly. No? I don't think so. I pick at it once in a while. I'm really bad. I don't focus on a single Pokemon and do just that one all the time. I tend to diversify what I'm doing a lot just to keep things interesting. I'm just focusing on move research for everyone right now, for all the pre-evolutions. So I can actually start using the full evolutions and work on their move research. Hell, Abra, your Kadabra right in the Alakazam. Right. We're just gonna get really smart in front of this fish. Oh, I know why I named him Mike. See, I'm no better. I named him Mike because of Magic Mike. Because I thought about Abracadabra. He's Magic Mike. Trying to remember why I thought Mike was a suitable name. Been rotating around too since I'm in the first area. Alright, so are you like doing the thing Shen was where he's not finishing the noble Pokemon before moving on? I couldn't do that because I didn't want to get bored. So I'll just do a lot of Pokedex research and then I'll do a bit of story. Then I do a Pokedex research, then I do a bit of story. Anytime I felt like I was getting bored, I would do story. At the moment, yes. Oh my god. See, Pink's challenge is even more cruel than me. I'm at least like doing other things to keep my sanity. Alright, so that's 10 coal mines. We'll hit a Leppa Berry, and then we'll do another 10. Thankfully I have a lot of Leppa Berries. Because then it lets me use the PowerPoints to keep track of how much we've done. I've been doing terrible in Cobalt Coastlands. I am not good at catching Pokemon out on the water. Actually terrible. Like, I know there's, like, tricks to it, like using smoke bombs out in the water, and then, I didn't know about the stealth spray. Like, I've used it before, but I never used it on the water, so that was, like, a good advice I got yesterday from Ace, I think. It was either Ace or Shen. And then, in general, though, I feel like I just constantly hit the water all the time, or they notice me and get upsetty before I can catch them. And, like, I would fight to catch them, but a lot of them require being caught without being noticed. And that's what I've been struggling with. I don't aim well in the water. That's a sentence that needs no context. We're gonna get real smart in front of this fish. Yeah. Don't you look at a fish and feel smart? They played the game close to the end already. I figured this save would be a good challenge run. That's fair. This is my first playthrough. I don't know why I'm doing full Pokedex in my first playthrough, but here we are. I really looked at this game and thought, yeah, I want to do a full checklist of stuff like that. Yeah, I'll complete that. For some reason, this game feels less tedious to me compared to Zelda, and I don't know why. I pick at the Zelda completionist run here and there. But those Koroks, man. Even with a map. This challenge will make me go crazy and it'll take me a while to complete. Are you gonna stream any of it? Like, any at all? See, I thought I wasn't gonna stream Legends Arceus because, I don't know, I thought I couldn't. Like, I felt like I wouldn't be able to, but here we are. Because my brain stuck on it, and when I thought about playing, because, like, what happened is, I thought about playing, which, Monster Hunter Stories, and then I remembered I technically have to grind a bit because I was getting underleveled from charging through it so fast. And then my brain's like, but that's not giving me happy drug. Pokemon's giving me happy drug right now. Why don't we do that? Does this instill joy? Let's see, I think we have to get... We've done... Did we do 20 Qualm Mines already? I lost count. Let's hit 5. Let's get down to 5, and then we'll check. And I bet Mike feels really good flexing on this fish. I bet he's absolutely thrilled right now. on a power trip. I don't think I can because it's on my light switch. Oh, that's right. I forgot you have a normal switch and you have lights. That sucks. I thought about getting a Switch Lite, but purely because you can't dock it is the reason why I haven't. Because I almost never play my Switch on handheld. I always play on the TV. Or, like, now on my computer. Alright, what was that? Shoot, I missed it. Hey, baby! 25! Or 26, technically. We hit it! Calm mind, done. Actually, when we turn in this research, Kadabra will be perfected. Heck yeah. I need one more light Abra too. Oh my god. Poor Pink. I'm sorry. I know I'm pretty sure you can transfer saves, but there's like always a chance you could lose something or get something get corrupted, I think. Alright, what's next? Dabra's done. Venere's perfected. Waiting on Cherim to learn Petal Dance. IPOM? Yeah, we should do IPOM. I was trying to do IPOM in Cobalt Coastlands, but he was getting his butt kicked. So we have to do double hit. We can just do that at a Magikarp too. I know it's kind of ridiculous to just constantly spam a move at a Magikarp, but it's efficient, alright? At least we got some nice jams. I really like this channel. This is technically a live Pokemon channel for Pokemon Lo-Fi. It's nice. I'm enjoying it. It's a vibe. So do I get rid of Mike? I think I'm done with him. Do I just release him? Discard him? Like the wet napkin he is? I have an Alakazam. I have the alpha one. Yeah. I don't even have to evolve him. He's going. Bye-bye, Mike. Thank you for your service. Hope you felt good about that fish. Alright. Right, IPOM. I remember. I should have an IPOM somewhere, right? Where'd he go? Did he go bye-bye on accident? I might have. Uh-oh. No, there he is. I'm just blind. You know, the full heal's a bit redundant if you carry Lumberries with you. I have plenty of Lumberries. I don't really need the full heal in my bag. No, not that. We'll sell the Stardust that we got. Alright, now to flex on Magikarp again. We've done it 3 times at least. It'd be nice if we ran into a shiny Magikarp. There we go. An alpha shiny Magikarp. Alright, double hit, let's go. Top 10 anime battles. Double hit monkey versus splashing fish. An alpha shiny would be epic. Yeah, maybe if it doesn't look like someone peed on it like mine. You know, despite like multiple Pokemon can attack you, it'd be kind of nice if double battles were a thing. If you could throw out 2 Pokemon to fight 2 wild Pokemon. You know how efficient that would be with move research? Such a shame. I do hope that they make another game in this style, but at the same time I kind of feel like they won't. Initially I was wondering if they were going to do more than Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu in that style, but they won't. A lot of people didn't like the Let's Go game. I'm not sure how I feel about it. The catching system's meh. I'm not a fan of the catching system. But I thought like the way they styled the world and the graphics and everything for how they reimagined the Kanto world, I thought looked really nice. I thought the Pokemon looked good in the game. I liked the following system and the shiny system. All of that was very cool. Initially when Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu came out, that was before Sword and Shield. I was kind of hoping that Sword and Shield was gonna look like Let's Go, and then they didn't. It's kind of sad to see how good a Pokemon game can actually look, and then you get Sword and Shield. Which I still haven't played. I need to. But I think I am thinking about getting more into Pokemon content for the channel. I think I do want to focus on it a little bit more. And I think it could be kind of fun to brand my VTuber and Sona more officially as like a Fakeamon, so to speak. I think it could be funny. Maybe. That's what I was thinking about. Being more official about being a Fakeamon. Alright, we've already done 1 Leppa Berry, so when we hit 0, that'll mark 20. I think I said I did it 3 times already, so we'll have to do 2 more after that, and that'll be 25 double hits. That should be it, yeah? I like how also when you run away from Magikarp, it doesn't even try to attack you again. I didn't hit it once, it just, honestly, they really just sat there, just kind of danced at each other for like a few minutes, and then you leave, and Magikarp's just like, already forgot. I like the little Pokemon that are passive like this completely, where they don't run from you, they don't attack you, they just kind of look at you. They're just curious. So cute. And then they kind of follow you around a little bit, because they're just like, huh? Who's this? Wait, who's attacking me? Oh, is it the alpha? Oh yeah, okay, the alpha Magikarp, though, isn't friendly. That one's got beef. Ah! Woo! Yeah, they just come over like, oh, hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. So cute. Stealth boop, yeah. IPOM will be able to evolve when we finish the... Well, we finished the move research, so we can just evolve it now, yeah? Double check. Uh-huh. Alright, and this is the only one we have to evolve. Cool. That's a lot of Pokedex entries done, and that gets us Ambipom, which I did not have. Did you perfect the Magikarp yet? I don't remember. I don't think so. I did all the splash. I splashed 100 times. Ew. I high-key hate this design. I didn't like IPOM back then, and then they're like, hey, you want to know what's worse? And they made it worse. Ugh. Okay. IPOM done. Now we have this monster. Ugh. And it is now in the Pokedex. Sweet. Oh my god, use Iron Tail 40 times. We'll get to that later. Dude, what do I got with Magic? 180 splashes? No, I have to catch a bunch. And I have to evolve a bunch. Ice, fetch me the heavy flavor. But Ice likes the monkeys. Okay, I'll pop you there. What we got next? All of these are evolved, so that's good. We're making really good progress on the evolutions. Mime Jr. takes forever. I hate these happiness evolving ones. Is there a faster way to evolve the happiness friendship ones? I just keep them in my inventory and then I try to send them out to do things like berry collecting and mining. But I just feel like I want to be more efficient. Munchlax! We haven't done Munchlax move research. Chowder! Y'all ever watch Chowder? I didn't like it when I was growing up. I didn't really care for the show, but Hell Girl really liked it because she said she identified with Chowder. Cocaine? Cocaine for what? The monkeys? I don't think we should do that. Okay, what do you have to do? Increasing friendship. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Free cocaine would make... No, that's illegal. Has to use rest. I don't think rest works if they're at full health. So we can't do it on Magikarp. We have to rest at something that's gonna hit us. A Geodude, right? Geodude hits me, I rest, and we just kind of do that over and over. I think I did that with Chansey. I spammed Chansey soft boiled when fighting a Geodude. Illegal if people find out. But I'll know. I think winning battles also increases friendship points. It just takes so long. I wish there was like someone at the village you could pay for like a massage or something. And it has like a 5-10 minute cooldown. I don't know. Okay, that costed a point. You have to hit me, Geodude. You can't just look around. No, hit me! Thank you. Give it the rock. Alright, so we rest. I think it said only use rest like 15 times. That's not bad. Maybe I should fight something meaner. It's just, it sucks because he's only level 10. So if I fight anything super strong, I'll just get one shot. Too drowsy to sleep. Well, how does that make sense? Make it make sense, Chowder. How are you too drowsy to rest? Close thine eyes, you little fool. Geodude sucks. Most passive rock I've ever seen. And most rocks don't even attack. Oh my god. Chowder? You're as useless as you are in your TV show. Can't cook, can't sleep, you don't even get things to hit you. Someone bully this child so he can sleep. Do it. Good. Oh my god. We're killing this Geodude. Oh wait, nope. We got hit. I wonder why Rest is a psychic move. Because they wanted it more available to psychic types? Feels like it'd be a normal type thing. Some hot takes coming from Pinky today. My goodness. Alright, I have to fight something more aggressive. Maybe. And that's also not going to obscure itself with mud. Chowder, maybe. This would go so much faster if you could sleep. And if this Geodude could hit me. But Pinky, you love Pokemon. I sure heckin' do. That's why I'm so mean to it. I'm mean out of love. You've heard of that, right? 7 times. How many times do we have to do it? 15. Not bad. They can do that. What's gonna absolutely destroy this child? I can't do Zubat, because Zubat might do a lot of hypnosis, which isn't gonna help me. Drifloon? Can Drifloon hit Chowder, though? Chowder can't hit back, though, because it only knows normal type moves. I don't think Golbat's a good idea. Maybe Paris. Paris is really aggressive. But Paris might also just spam Stun Spore or something. Let's try it. No. Kitfo, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Howdy do. We're just doing some move research for our Pokedex. Trying to get these pre-evolutions all caught up to speed. Be stronger. Oh, I could have used... Well, if I use Rollout and Drifloon, it might just kill it. So I don't know how efficient that would be. Doing good? Yeah. Doing great. Thank you. Good to hear that you're doing well as well. Yeah, mostly just kind of, shoot. Mostly just trying to get these pre-evolutions up to speed. I've only gotten to the Cobalt Coastland so far. But, I was having issues doing move research with these weaker Pokemon over there. So I came back to the first area to get them stronger. And so we can evolve them, and then use the big boys in the big boy area. I hope you're enjoying it. I struggled. I mean, I'm having fun. I'm having my fun with it, too. Yeah, this is my first playthrough, too. It's been pretty enjoyable. I saw someone doing the Professor Oak challenge, I guess what they were calling it, where basically you have to, like, get all the Pokemon to level 10 before moving on to the next area. I saw someone doing that challenge, and I thought, that looks fun. I bought the game. I hadn't even bought it until that point. And now here I am. Trying. At least Paris is being a bit more aggressive than Geodude was. Geodude was not helpful at all. My goodness, I'm almost out of coffee. Coffee done. I have Gatorade though too, which is good. I haven't really had any like electrolyte replenishing food in a while, so that could help too. Paris is the bane of my existence. It's so aggressive. Like anytime I'm trying to do anything, I feel like I'm constantly under attack by Paris, and then you have this little creature scurrying towards you with malicious intent. No, not the coffee. I could brew more. Excuse me. How much coffee y'all drink in a day? My cup that I have, I actually have like this really cute Hatsune Miku cup. I should take a picture of it. And it's like a 16-ounce cup, so that's technically 2. So it's 16 ounces. I don't know how many milliliters that is, but it's basically worth 2 cups of coffee. And I drink that once in the morning, and some days I fill it up twice, or a second time. So sometimes I hit 4 cups of coffee a day. I don't know how bad that is. It's better than it used to be. Back then, when I used to work at my old job, I would bring my morning coffee with me to work, the 16 ounces, and then I would drink the work's free coffee for about 8 ounces, maybe twice, and then I'd get home and I'd brew a second 16-ounce cup. I drink ungodly amounts of coffee at my old job. I have cut back a lot. Listen, dude, we're just having a bad day, okay? Don't miss me, homie. Hey, we're done on Chowder's research. Yeah, that reminds me of Shen's stream yesterday. He gave... So there's like the lady who wants the Geodude to use as a pickling stone. And he tried to give her a alpha Geodude. And she said no, because it'd be too big and would squish the veggies. It was too much dude. He was so upset. Alright, cool. Munchlax is done. It's too bad for the giving food. You can't just send out your Pokemon and feed them. Because I've seen Munchlax once. This is the one Munchlax I have ever seen, and I caught it. I don't know how I'm gonna feed it. 1 ton of dude, yeah. Between 2 to 4 cups? Yeah, so about more or less like how much I drink. Didn't realize we're in the same area. Oh, what? Fighting the Paris? Yeah. Haven't drink any coffee. I got Monster. See, I'm just as bad because if I don't drink a second cup of coffee, I drink a Monster. What's your favorite flavor? My favorite lately has been the strawberry Monster. If it's not strawberry, I also like the Rosa. Both of the pink ones. I love the pink Monster. Besides that, I like the orange. Wait, hold on. So we have to evolve Munchlax. So I have so many Pokemon that I just need to level up at this point. Maybe I should go alpha hunting. If I go alpha hunting, I can get a lot of levels. Let's do that. Sounds like a good idea. I don't need them, but that's a fast way to get levels. Have you tried the Gatorade protein? I don't think so. No, I have not. I don't usually drink the powdered drink stuff because it makes my throat gunky when I'm streaming, and it makes it difficult to speak. And even off stream, I just don't usually drink it. I used to like the original flavor, but now I drink the Lewis Hamilton collab. I have not tried that or heard of it. Interesting. I haven't had the classic Monster in a very long time. I'm out. Hemepi, hello, welcome in. What is your Bidoof? I think he is the one true Pokemon god. That is my opinion. Actually, it's not an opinion, it's fact. But welcome in, hello. How you doing? Alright, so that's one alpha. Let's go get the Lot Bunny. And on our way to the Lot Bunny, we can probably look for some Cherubi. Never heard of Gatorade? Really? Do you live outside of the US? It's really popular in the US. It's kind of like an electrolyte drink. So it's hydrating, but it also has like a lot of things like sodium, potassium. What's the other electrolyte? There's 3 of them, right? Sodium, potassium, and something else. Both Bidoof and the Lewis Hammond flavor. Liquid IV. And Picari is really good electrolyte. I think I've heard of Liquid IV. I've not heard of Picari. Magnesium. I think you're right, Possum. That sounds right. Potassium, sodium, and magnesium. Those are the energy things. Bidoof is blessed thee. That was the opinion on Bidoof most is holy. Yes! Oh, it's a US thing that explains it? Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's huge in the US. Magnemite. I've caught a Magnemite. I started seeing them in the thingies, the distortions. Picari is Japanese. It's called Picari Sweat. I think I've heard of that before. And I remember a lot of people kind of like getting like the ick vibe of like, ew, it's sweat. You're drinking sweat. I know the point is to be for people who are sweating, but it sounds like the drink itself is sweat. Drink Picari Sweat. I don't know who Picari is, but I don't want their sweat. Oh, come on, girl. You can flop faster than that. Good. Eek. If you saw Picari, you'd want her sweat, girl. I don't think I would. In stores now. Gamer girl sweat. No, thank you. Batman, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing the Batman Lot Bunny. I know what you're talking about. Bonk. Alright, so what's another alpha I can catch? Probably a Scyther. I know there's a Scyther out this way too. Nice music. This is surf music, right? Alright, I know there's a few Scyther that are gonna get mad at me on my way there. We can just take them out. A little bit of free XP. I think Monferno learns Flamethrower at like level 40 something. It's gonna take a while. He dropped his wood. Oh, I only have to defeat one more. Cool. There you are. Get ya. I'm like, get ya, get ya, get ya. Ooh. On Hemepi, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Do you like honey? You like Scyther. What gets you going? Yep. I think I'm gonna have to make more lead balls real quick too. Oh, we have some XP candy too. We can hand that out. Oh, nice. That was a lot of levels for Chowder. He learned to move. Kind of facing me, but we can loop. Funky, we're not bringing up the ball jokes again. I've said this already. There we go. That's an alpha. So, got some level, a little bit of XP for it. Maybe I should go to like higher level areas if that's like what I really need to focus on right now. Oh, nice. I needed that. You know, one of these times I hit one of these trees and an alpha combi came out. Shocking. Didn't expect it. Oh, I need a combi from the Grueling Grove real quick for a quest. So we'll hit the Grueling Grove. Oh wait, that Blissey? That Blissey must be worth a lot of XP. Okay, we'll hit the Blissey. We'll catch a combi from the Grueling Grove. And then we'll probably head to a different area for better XP. Just gonna come on, you can Skyrim horse it. Gotcha. How many of you do I have to catch? Seeing Machoke walk around in the wild makes me so uncomfortable. Like, it's just a dude. Just a big dude staring at me. What do you eat? Protein shakes? Beans? You like some beans? Oh yeah, he liked the beans. Eh. Nice. Yeah, I do have to catch more Machoke. Look at this little kid. I have to catch heavy Machop. I don't know what a heavy Machop looks like. So silly. What do you want? They're just like people. I don't really like a lot of humanoid Pokemon. They make me uncomfortable. Have some beans. Oh no, you can have the other beans. Those ones are yours. You like Machamp? I thought you would. You would. You like monkeys? You like the big muscles? I do an alpha. I haven't seen an alpha Machop. Beat with flying moves? Oh, I can do that. I've only seen alpha Machoke. You like Machamp too? But that'd be a really good picture. A Machoke or a Machamp wearing like a Saiyan outfit. It could happen, Funky. You could draw a Machamp wearing a Saiyan outfit. Oh, you're mad at me? Death. Guaranteed max weight and max size. Yeah. I definitely hate the ones where you have to catch the light specimens because then you just have to go off luck. Yeah, I have yet to see an alpha Machop. It's your time to shine, my turn to draw muscle? I guess that would be a really interesting challenge. I've never drawn an overly muscly man before. But that's a lot of arms. I mean, the same for the humanoid versions. Yeah, there's very few humanoid-looking Pokemon that I particularly like. That's the best part. The arms and the hands? That's the worst part of drawing. Why I like drawing little aminals. They don't got no hands. Machop don't have the static alpha spawns, but Machoke and Machamp do. Yeah, let's see if he chop chop bug. Oh yeah, I did do that at least. I have not defeated the alpha at the Cobalt Coastlands yet. So if I do that, I'll probably increase my odds at finding more of them that are alphas. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. What do you eat? Honey? Cool. Here you go, honey. Run. Nice. Egg acquired. Machop don't, or yeah. Machamp's alpha is the Alabaster Icelands. Oh, is that what it's called? I haven't been there yet. I haven't beaten this game yet. I'm just, for some reason, focusing on Pokedex. I do know that there's an icy area, and I think Mount Coronet is the last area. I've watched people play this game. This is my first time playing it myself. Alabaster Icelands. I like that name. Uh-oh. Don't hit me. Good. Sorry. Oh no, that's okay. I don't have this tagged for no spoilers or anything like that, so you're okay. Like I said, I have played this game before, or I've watched people play this game before. I just have to do it myself for once. But yeah, I don't have spoilers tagged or anything like that, so it's all good. That's why I called Cleavor Chop Chop Bug. That's fair. I kind of like Cleavor. It's a pretty interesting Pokemon design. I like it more than Scizor. Right, making our way down mountain. Ooh. I could catch that. I don't know if it's worth it. I hate trying to catch Graveler because I finally found out that the last food category that Pokemon like is salt. And I'm not to the place yet where I can get salt, and apparently that's what they like to eat. Chop chop fruit. At the comment I thought about Buggy from One Piece. Oh, I see. Graveler, I don't even know her. Ha 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 ha. Came out of lurk to say that, eh? Probably get XP from the Terracross. It'd been kind of neat if they had Mega Evolutions in this game. I like Mega Heracross. Yeah. Oh, that might have been too far. I hate this family. Graveler got the grit though. He's just hard to catch. His catch rate is so difficult. And I don't have his preferred food. He rolls around all the time so I don't get the back strike. Just toughy. It's a big toughy. Gotcha. Nice XP. Yeah, bag. Alright. Is there anything out here? This is my first time coming out to this island. What is the purpose? What is your purpose? To look cool? I saw this tree and I thought, man, I'm gonna go touch that tree one day. Oh, there's an unknown. Hello. Found you. I didn't see it at first. At first I was upset that there was nothing here, but no, there was. I was blind to the E. Cool. Got another one. I haven't been looking for unknown a whole lot because the little hints that they give you, it looks like they could be in places I don't have access to yet. So I kind of wanted to unlock all the areas first and then go unknown hunting. The alone tree in a pond on the grove. Yeah, that sure is where I found it. Sneaky little thing. Yeah. Yeah, once I get to the last area, I'll start unknown hunting. A lot of trouble on some, had to look them up. Ooh, sounds challenging. I will do my best to find the ones I can. But yeah, I'm waiting because I don't want to get caught up on like, God, I don't know where this thing is. Thanks. Alright, there's our grueling grove combi. And now we're gonna head back. Yum. Maybe I can get the rabbit ash caught real quick too. About here? There you are. Ooh. You don't see me. I'm all out of heavy balls. I'm going to have to make more. Shoot, is it going to look... Positioning. F it, we ball. We ultra ball. Nope, that's definitely not going to catch it. Eee! It was nodding at me. I love the little nod glitch that the rabbit ash gets when it's looking for you. Like, did you see me? Uh-huh, uh-huh, yeah. I know you're there. Thanks for the pet, Sammy. Is it Hammy or Hemepi? Hemepi. Oh, we got some more XP candy. Nox wants onto my lap. Hello, baby. Level up Chowder, please. No? How does Chowder... Hold on. Is this a happiness evolution? Oh no, you're not a happiness evolution, are you? I think I just realized that. Campy? Alright, we can evolve the Magikarp. Yeah, I think I just realized that Munchlax is probably a happiness evolution. Heck. I love the evolution menu for this because it's like, it's all dark and gritty and scary. And then you get to the evolution and it's like, da 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 da! Look, it's all happy. Not scary at all. Alright, cool. That's another Magikarp evolved. Do you know Flamethrower yet? Yes, thankfully. Now we can start on that. We can get Monferno's move research done and evolve into Infernape. That'll be great. Yui just had to evolve, so we can finally get that Pokedex entry done. Good progress. Too long backstory. Heme is made up word in my invention. Hamep is what I chose for my Minecraft user when Heme was taken, and Hampy. My stream. Oh my goodness, so many. Been evolving over time. Based off a hamster? Aww. Hamsters are pretty cute. Hamtaro? I loved Hamtaro as a kid. I used to watch that show a lot. The evolution of Hampy. Hampy. Alright, let's try this again. Without the stupid. About this close. Throw! Oh yeah, we got him. We got him. Could you imagine if there's different types of alphas? Like, there was like a 1-star alpha, a 2-star alpha. That'd get ridiculous real fast. Hamtaro is ruined. They butchered him? How did they butcher him? Did they like change the show or something like that? When I think about Hamtaro, I think about the old series, like when it first came out. I don't know if it's different nowadays. They got rid of Round Bean. Round Bean? Aren't they all round beans? Design change. Oh, I see. I could see how that could give some problems. It's already like a very nice looking show. Oh, I have to defeat like 2 more, and then it's perfect. I want you to run away, so we're gonna... Yep. Cool. Gotta go? Yeah, of course. Thanks for being here, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck too. I'm gonna need it. I need 1 more ponytail. Can I do it real quick before we go to town? Maybe? Yes. Yeah. Oh, I need to finish Ursaring's Pokedex page too, so I can evolve it into Ursaluna. I have the Alpha Ursaring that I want to evolve, but I should do the move research for it, because apparently you have to evolve it on a full moon, and I have not been keeping track. Alright, what are we looking at here? Monferno's strong enough that I could probably go around the Myrlands for some XP grabs for the Pokemon. Oh. We don't need to keep Huey, I don't think, because I have an Alpha. Yes, I have an Alpha Skuntank. So he can be released. Got that. The Gyarados can also be released. You were just for evolution. Right. Cherry still needs to learn Petal Dance, I think. Yes. Still waiting on the evolution thing. Unless we have to teach it. Maybe I should check that. I don't think it would have to be taught. I'm assuming it's going to be learned. So you two are friendship evolutions, I think. Hopefully Mime Jr. evolves soon. And let's get Ring on the team. Maybe the Barboach too. Why not? We'll grab Barboach. I have an Alpha. Funny enough, I caught an Alpha Barboach instead of the Alpha Wishcash. I don't know why I found this one. I originally had one named Washa, and then I got this one. I named her Washer. Okay. So Monferno, Flamethrower research, and then we'll have these two for move research as well. And let's head back to town. Only 14 Pokemon. But I did so much more than that. Should probably talk to Baggin. Get some expansions on my satchel because it's been getting full too much. Alright, how are we doing? I've killed so many innocent Shinx. Oh, I only have to do the ground type research for Shinx, and then that'll be perfected. We perfected Ponyta. We've research done for Munchlax. We're done with Flame Wheel from Monferno. We caught another Rapidash. Caught another Heracross. Oh, we've hit the defeat mark for Drifblim. That's cool. Did a little bit of Machop. Oh, we've hit our quota for seeing Wormadam out of trees. But I think that's the only way you can catch them anyway. I have to defeat them with Fire-type move. You gonna use Confusion? They use Confusion? Dabra is perfected. Nice. Hippopotas, we just have to defeat some with Grass-type moves, and that'll be perfected. Making good progress. 3 Staraptors in the air. Heck yeah. I'm halfway to 10th star. Holy crap. I haven't even been to the mountain and I'm almost at 10th star. Goodness. I'm gonna put that unknown where I want it to. I'm gonna clear out my box so I don't get confused. I try to keep my box kind of organized as much as I can. Alright, we found E. That's what A, B, C, D, E. I've been hitting that grind, baby. Alright, we don't need any more EVs because I have all the evolutions. I've evolved it all 10 times. I caught an Alpha Cascoon of all things. That was interesting. I'm gonna have to evolve you so I can have it. What else? I don't need Pikachu. Don't need you. Need you. Right? Yeah. Pikachu. Don't need you. No, you're an Alpha Drifloon. Heck yeah. I don't think I need the Chimchar either. I'm pretty sure I'm done evolving with those, but I'm gonna keep it for now just in case. Rare? Very rare. Alright, I think these Combees are for the quest. So we have a Grueling Grove and a Crimson Mirelands one. Hopefully that will count. I haven't checked. And tons of Magikarp for the evolution thing. So much stuff. Wow. Gosh, yes. I know my satchel is full. Did I finish the Cherim Pokedex? I don't think I have. No. Figures. Alright, if I'm going to the Mirelands, I like to change my outfit depending on where I go in the game. Don't ask why, it's just like a fun little thing I like to do. I think it's fun to look like the place that I'm exploring. So I have an outfit for the Mirelands. I like to wear this outfit. The woven hat with the insect kimono and the survey course feet. I think it looks nice. Very swampy. Change your outfit too? Yeah. There's so many good outfits to wear. Why would you just do one? Okay. wish it was easier to change your hairstyle in this game, because I like the Survey Corps style, but you can't wear hats with it, and it seems like it's really annoying to have to change your hairstyle every time. Just to have that style or not. I think it should have been something you could have put on or took off at will, like a hat. I think it should have been treated like a hat instead of a hairstyle. But oh well. Okay. Cherry will not learn Petal Dance like that. It'll be by level. I feel like Dazzling Gleam would be really good for this Pokemon. But not gonna worry about it right now. Okay. Away with you. Is it baggin'? You. How much you gonna charge me? 40,000? You want my freaking kidneys, man? Jesus. Alright, we'll talk to the Combi person, I think. Right? I have not been keeping up on the quests very easily because I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do this thing, and then I get distracted. The name of the game though, isn't it? Distractions. Oh, this is the house of the person I gave a Parasect. Interesting. Alright, Combi from Grueling Grove. Here you go. How would you know the difference, though? I guess he wouldn't know. Slurp. Just slurped that Combi! Uh-huh. That's what it should taste like. Tastes like distilled drops of nutritious, foresty goodness. I mean, honey does taste differently depending on the flowers the bees sample. Okay. 2 more places to check. Ipom Hills. Oh, that's the frickin' Coastland one. Ugh. Didn't want to do the Mire, huh? Not that one next, you know. Okay. To the Crimson. But first, before we head into the mire, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm gonna get some stretchies in. Oh, I'm stretching right now. I'm gonna make a quick sandwich. Have a little bit of food, get that energy and all that good stuff. So we will be right back. All right, and we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. Let me get that Pokemon music back on. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, I'm all stretched out, and I ate a PBJ, so that should hold me over for a while. I got some ice cold Gatorade, all the good stuff. All refreshed. Finally caught all the large specimens of Paris. Yeah, the RNG catching ones are really tough. Oh, hey, there's 2 outbreaks. Silcoon? There's 3 outbreaks? Which one do we go to? Do we go to Remoraid, Teddiursa, or Silcoon? What flavor? Blue. I'm drinking blue. Hungry too, but I just spread my meals out. Oh no. Mine was a small one. It's just a sandwich. Now I can finally just take out all the Paris. It's like I'm sick of looking at this bug. Now perish. I don't know which one I want to go for. I'm kind of interested in a shiny Teddiursa. But I don't know, a shiny Beautifly could be really interesting. You think we could get a shiny Beautifly? I kind of want the shiny Beautifly. Now, do I safe scum the shiny or do I just go with the odds? I don't know how much I want to safe scum it. That could be annoying. And I've never done that before either. Oh, it's all the way out at Florio Gardens. Well, I did wait till morning, so they're all gonna stay until before night. Make fried rice with egg. I love omuraisu. You ever eat, hold on, it's called tamago I gohan? Tamago I gohan? I guess? I don't know. I love fried rice with, I like steamed rice with a fried egg on top, runny yolk, so you break the yolk and it runs all over the rice, and then you pour soy sauce on top of it, and then you mix it all up. It is so good. And it's uber filling. Like, if you want a dirt cheap meal that fills you up to heck, that's it. Rice, egg, soy sauce. Holy crap. No, Gohan's here. That's what rice is called. Oh god. It's right next to this, because of course it is. Maybe I will eat. There's a difference between eating because you're hungry and eating because you want to. Oh. Let me de-aggro them real quick. Oh, he's mad. He's a mad little bag. We're all mad. Not catching them very well, am I? Oh, you need to... Just hit ya? Yeah. Sorry we're having so much food talk. I do feel better after a PBJ. Luxio. I don't think they actually eat honey, do they? Well, none of them have showed up shiny. Pizza en route. Oh, what kind of pizza you order? I'm not eating pizza tonight, but I'm gonna scoot it up too far. I'm gonna get a from Domino's. From Domino's, my favorite thing to eat is the pasta primavera with no tomato and yeah, that's usually what I get from there. I like their pasta primavera. I think Hellgirl's gonna get me salad too, which also sounds great. I love it when they hop around like that. It looks so silly. Just like little eggs. Little hop eggs. Why is that one mad? You don't know shit. You didn't see nothing. Ow. Just cheese? Oh no. You know what's a good way to do it though? You order a cheese pizza and then you put your own pepperoni on it. And then you like just put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds. Good. Especially if you get oven pizza. You can get your own oven pizza to cook. Just normal cheese oven pizza. And then put your own toppings on it. That's what we do. We get like a type of brand oven pizza and then top it ourselves. It not only saves you a tiny bit of money, but it tastes better too. Pepperoni sounds good. I think I might grab some out of the fridge real quick and just nibble. I love nibbling on raw pepperoni. Why are you so mad? Why are you angry? I'm gonna kill you. You're not shiny anyway. You ain't nothing. Just dead now. Rude little bag. Alright, no shiny, but you know what? I can accept that. Got 14 of those suckers? Sorry, but store-bought crappy oven pizza doesn't compare. I would never say it compares. It's just whenever you're trying to go for cost. I do love Domino's though. I'm the only person in this house that likes, well, no. Hellgirl's not picky. Hellgirl eats anything. I like Domino's. Seymour demands Papa John's. Or Papa Shack's, as we've been calling it lately, because now Shack is the one who technically owns it. Papa John isn't even affiliated with the pizza anymore. But he likes... No, there's a Baneri one? Oh, but I want it. You know how much I want a shiny Lopunny? She's so cute. Shiny Lopunny looks almost the same, but its little tan blonde puffballs are pink. Papa John's. It is bad. I don't like it. It's too sweet. I don't like sweet pizza. I like spicy and savory pizza. I do not like it sweet. And their sauce is very sweet. And worse, it's not only a sweet pizza, but he likes it with pineapple on it. Now, I'm not going to stir up pineapple on pizza debate, but I don't like pineapple on pizza. Oh my god, that's an alpha Bidoof. Don't I need a heavy one? Wait, do I need a heavy Bidoof? Hold on. No, I'm done. Ow! Hey! But anyway, I personally don't like pineapple on pizza because I dislike sweet on my pizza. But he not only gets that sweet freaking pizza, but then he puts pineapple on it. Didn't know Shaq owned Papa John's? He sure does. It's Papa Shack's now. That man, the shiny Lopunny. No, we're not doing this. The Harkness test. She passed the Harkness test. No. I assure you she didn't. Anyway, I like Domino's pizza. Seymour hates Little Caesars because he used to work there, which is valid because if you ever work at a fast food joint, you have every reason in the world to absolutely despise eating that food. Is this meme talk? Which one? The Batman Lot Bunny? Don't look it up. I would never work fast food. I don't think I could. It's not that I never would. I think I never could. I've been a cashier once in my life, and I failed horrendously because of anxiety. I had full breakdowns. I couldn't do it. I just cried. People are mean. I don't have the mental stability to work customer service. Never looking up anything in chat? Yeah, don't. Been there, done that? Yeah. I'm not stable enough for that kind of job. Props to the people who can actually keep themselves together doing that work, because it ain't me. Get all those buns! Y'all eat honey, don't you? Yeah. I'm gonna need more great balls. The worm bowl is going for it. Little hops. Customer service is most of what I know. Yeah. Ugh, I couldn't. So hard. I did okay when I was a bagger. I've been a bagger / cart collector and the bottle room stuff at a job before. I was fine at that. Mostly because, like, you know, I wasn't upfront dealing with the customers too much. And the cashiers that did work there, like some of the elderly folk, they really liked me. They liked, they said that they preferred the days where I worked as opposed to the other bagger. And I was great at cart collecting. Like, I kept up on that really nicely. Bottle room was always taken care of and clean and organized, never overflowing. I was fine at that job. But the moment they put me behind a register and talked to people, nope. I tried it when I was 14. Oh my god. That's not only just a difficult job, but 14? Goodness. I think Seymour's kind of like that too. He's been working like a lot of his life. He started working at Little Caesars when I think he was like 15 or something like that, and he's had a job ever since. He has never not had a job since he was 15. So I think he kept that job through entirety of his high school. I think being a CNA or working in a med field is harder than customer service. That is true. I was a CNA for a while. I think it was only like almost like a little over half a year or something like that. It wasn't too long. Mostly I quit not just because we had a lot of staffing issues. So like the nurses, what we did is that the facility was a nursing home, and the facility was 4 hallways, right? Each hallway could theoretically house 20 residents. So there was like 10 rooms, I think, and then 2 beds per room, right? Now they weren't always all full, but a lot of rooms were filled. The home had a lot of people in it. And recently they had like brought in a rehab ward. So there was like a new ward that was brand new, and they like to treat those people a bit better for some reason, unfortunately. because they weren't there because they were elderly. They were there because they were recovering, and they generally tended to pay more money, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. Stupid bullcrap. But anyway, we had a lot of issues with, since a lot of people were quitting, and they weren't, like, it's really hard to hire for that. There was some days where it became where it was supposed to be one nurse, 2 nurses per hallway, right? 2 per hallway. And eventually it became 1 nurse per hallway. And eventually I started being a single nurse in charge of both hallways. 2. With usually about 30 people under my care for that time. You know how hard it is to... I worked evening shift, right? Second shift. How hard it is to get everyone to dinner on time, back to their rooms after dinner, and then in bed before 3rd shift starts. I nearly went insane. I was 18 years old, and I was a nurse in charge of almost 30 people for 2 hallways by myself. The nerve of that facility for putting that on people. So that's why I quit. I liked the job. I felt like I was genuinely good at the job. I was very organized. All my charts were always done. Everyone was to bed on time and clean. The rooms were clean. She wasn't an RN. She was the other nurse. There's like a type of nurse that's on level with an RN, but the RN for my hallway liked me. She requested me to be her CNA most of the time. She could get away with it. Oh my gosh, I just realized that the grass is 2D. You ever notice the grass is 2D? I just noticed that now. This is 2D grass. My illusion is ruined. Anyway. So yeah, the RN really liked me and would request me to be her nurse for the hallway and stuff like that. But like, it just got too much at that point. You couldn't do anything about it. And at the moment, the custodian service that Hellgirl was working for was hiring, and they were offering to put me on board for the same hours and same pay. All right, I was getting paid the same as a janitor than I was as a CNA. Which requires a state certification and like testing and all that bull crap. Not cool. So yeah, that's how I started my blue collar work. That's why I got into blue collar compared to STEM, I guess, which is pretty awful and sad to say. I started custodian and I made the same amount of money. And I wasn't bad at it either. Because, you know, I worked night shift. I walked into businesses after closing to clean them. That was what I did. Wasn't a bad gig. I think, shoot, what have I done after that? After I was a custodian, I went to, I think I was a housekeeper. That one definitely wasn't the best, because the pay was, the hours were inconsistent, because it all completely depended on how many rooms you had to take care of in the day. So some days were less money, Sundays were always the most money. But then it was gonna close in the summertime, and I was gonna be laid off. And apparently you have to work at a place for a certain amount of time before you're allowed to collect unemployment for the winter, for the off season, and I wasn't going to have enough hours logged into this job to apply, so I just was going to be straight out of work for the winter, which is very scary to think about, because Hellgirl was also a housekeeper at the time who was going to be laid off without unemployment. So we're like, well, heck, we're screwed this winter. We have to get out. So we moved up to a different state where my mom is, and then I started my factory jobs. From there, you've heard the rest. I've worked in factories for like 10 years. But, you know, there was a hot minute where I was in college to be a vet for veterinary technology, which I also was performing solid with. I can't remember my GPA. It was like 3.8 or something like that, I think. I don't freaking remember. But to qualify for the veterinary program, so you had to take all your prereqs, and after you had your prereqs, you had to take like an exam. You had to take like an exam to qualify for the program, and they only accepted 24 students a year into this program. And I had my grades good enough to apply for the test. I took the test and I ranked 11th out of the 100 and something applicants. So I got into the curriculum, got into the program, and then I suffered. Did you know that veterinary technicians, that despite having to know phlebotomy, how to take x-rays, so they don't just, they do x-rays, injections, surgical assistance, general nursing care, they do all of it. Pharmacy too. And they only get paid average maybe 17 an hour. The average, there's low ends and high ends. The high ends being exclusively the people who work in the 24-hour hospitals in cities, which are very uncommon. They make nothing for 4 years of college. Don't even get me started on what veterinarians have to do. Full doctorates for half the money. So yeah, I also quit STEM. Once again, I found myself quitting STEM to make more money in a factory. Now, there are definitely STEM fields that are definitely worth a lot of money. It's just the thing is I kept going into medical, and it wasn't where it's at. Medical doesn't make you money anymore these days. The education will never make up for the cost for what you make in money anymore. Like doctors, I think, because you also have to consider the what you call it, the internship, the unpaid internship, basically work for free bullcrap. You have to consider the internships nowadays too, which is just thievery, theft from students. But I think nowadays, a lot of times when doctors, I think when doctors have to compare their possible student loan debt to how much they actually make and how many hours they have to log in order to get like their, what do you call it? There's a word for it when a doctor is doing their trial period. They have to do a certain number of hours to log before they're even like qualified as real doctors or something like that. But they make barely any money these days, not compared to they used to. Education's too expensive by comparison. I'm trying to remember the word for it. What do you call an undergraduate doctor that's like working in the field? There's a word for it. Gotta throw some rich people. We sure do. Student loan debt is so predatory. And I don't talk about politics on the channel really, but I am pretty upsetty that my student loan forgiveness isn't gonna work out. I was really hoping it would. Because I would have because I was quote unquote poor, I qualified for the 2K forgiveness instead of the 1K or 10. 20,000 K, 20K. Because anyone who applied for the, what is it, grant loan? The grant loan, which is specifically for poor people. I qualified for that. So because people who had those grants, Pell Grant, that's what it is, Pell Grant. People who qualified for Pell Grants were gonna be allowed up to 20,000 forgiveness, which is the entirety of my student debt. I would have had it all gone. Oh well. But you know, there's still a kind of hope for me because apparently the college I went to is being investigated by something bureau. I don't know. They're being investigated right now for fraud and overcharging for student loans. and like demanding more than what students are supposed to need in order to charge them more and stuff like that. So if that goes through, I might qualify for some loan forgiveness purely for being scammed by this college. Like, sure, what I got, why didn't you qualify? What do you mean? For student loan forgiveness that the government was trying to do? The government thing just didn't go through because the Supreme Court overruled no. They said that the federal law is not allowed to forgive loans. That's what it is. Supreme Court said that. But on a local level, I might be able to get it weaseled in because my college is being investigated for fraud. So that's my best hope right now. Surprise, surprise, the world is... yeah. Man, this got dark. I'm sorry, this got dark. I started talking about my work history and then yikes. Let's talk more about lot bunnies. Yeah. Wait, no. Wait, no. No more lot bunny talk. College Online they did the same thing happen. Aw, yeah. Okay, we need to do flamethrower research. What needs to be set on fire? Kinda sucks because it's raining right now. Wormadam? I don't know if I'll find Wormadam. They're like random chance in trees. Wormadam. Tangela. Tangela's kind of rare here though. It's more common in the coastland. Maybe I can get away with being in the coastland. Will I be strong enough? That's the question. I might still get my butt kicked. Steelix! I haven't really seen Steelix here. Yeah, it's not here at all. It's probably in the mountains. I think we're just gonna have to go around and set random things on fire. Yeah. Too bad it's raining. Maybe I should wait until it's not raining? How about Gardevoir? That's no better! Come on, man! Stop ruining my Pokemon! They can't consent! Maybe. Hold on. No, this isn't a conversation we should have. We should not have a conversation about which Pokemon theoretically could and could not. I know Alakazam has an IQ of 7,000 or whatever, but... No, not Salazzle! Stop! I love Salazzle! I have like a whole deck. I have a whole Pokemon card deck for Salazzle. Alright, we gotta hit up a lot of flamethrowers. Wait, don't I have to do agile style moves too? I think I do. Maybe I should lead with a agile style thing and then follow up with the flamethrower. Oh, we don't. Thank goodness. I can just spam. Spam to win. I support the Salazzle deck. It's nice! Especially since some of the Salandits, one of my Salandits has an attack called Call Sign, which lets you search your deck for any Pokemon you want. So I like to use it to find my other Salazzles so I can evolve the little guys. Or little gals. And I have this really nice Salazzle GX card. Like, I know I just complained about how stupidly overpowered like V and GX and whatever cards are. But, you know, I kind of have to feel like I use them in order to just keep up with everyone else, which is kind of like a self-perpetuating issue. But anyway, I have a Salazzle GX card that's just wonderful. It's great. She has like her GX ability is called Queen's Gaze, and when you use it, it discards all the energy attached to your opponent Pokemon. It's just good. And then she has an ability called like Diabolical Claws, where it does like 50 damage per prize card your opponent has taken. So if you're losing, or no, I think it is. So if you're losing, she does more damage. Great. I love her. One of my favorite posts is a Tumblr about how Lucario can read minds, and it is often stressed that there's a caption under Lucario knows you're thinking, and it's making him depressed. No! Not the puppy! These cards are OP. I fucking ruined the game. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, I bought my Uber Super... Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Like I said, it's a self-perpetuating issue. I have to use them to not die, but then everyone's using them to not die. Stupid. What they need are game modes where they're illegal. And it's not hard to like specifically specify which ones wouldn't be allowed, because they're called rule box cards. So it's basically any Pokemon that's strong enough that you get multiple prize cards for defeating. If there was a tournament scale or a tournament field called no rule box cards allowed, that would get rid of all of them. And if they had a mode like that, I'd play it. OG cards only. The OG Pokemon, yo, it's wild when you do it by comparison. So you can have like, I think I saw like a Rhydon with only 80 health or something like that, and it used like 3 energy for 1 attack. It was crazy. Old Pokemon definitely ran much different than it does nowadays. There's been a definite power creep. But the thing is, like, I also wouldn't know because I didn't play the card game as a kid. Like, I liked the cards, but I didn't play or even really collect. I completely was not into Pokemon TCG at all until about a month ago. Until Hellgirl came home. She bought me a Primarina themed box and a Dark Sylveon V-Deck box, battle box or something like that. And it just kind of went downhill from there for me. She asked me, please, would you try to learn this with me and play one game with me? And then she created a monster. I feel like that's how I am with a lot of my interests. I'm very much a 0 to 100 type of person, I think. I either have 0 invested interest or I am obsessed. I don't have a lot of in between. I think I kind of have that with most things in life. I'm very all or nothing. Now you have Soundly Thrash turn to early retirement? No! No, absolutely not. Also, Pinky and I share that. Either love it with burning passion or hate it. Yeah. I think that's just another ADHD thing, or other ND things in general. Raining, so my fire's not going to be as good. Rains so much here. Lilia! Hello! Just ND things. Right? Now, I kind of made this guess, but I wasn't sure. Is Gardevoir and Kirlia mostly found in the, what was it, Alabaster Mountain Lands or something like that? Is that where I can expect to find them? I have seen Ralts, and I've captured Ralts, but I haven't seen or caught a Curlia or Gardevoir. I'm assuming those are in the mountains. I think I remember something about how they like the cold. Because I haven't tried leveling up or training my Ralts at all. Oh, you want to go? I knew that was gonna do crap. I believe in you. Oh, I should name them Monferno. What should I name them Monferno? Vale. Kevin? I could have swore I already named a Pokemon Kevin, not gonna lie. I just don't remember which one. I'm pretty sure I have a Kevin already. And I'm not doing more. That's not an excuse to do more. Nah? Yeah. Nah, yeah. I think I remember seeing... Man, this is just free flamethrower. I think I remember seeing a post before that described the difference between nah, yeah, to yeah, nah. Embrace Kevin? Never. Embrace this foot! And I don't even... Man, this is actually perfect. Oh, it hit me. Never mind. It's not perfect anymore. I mean nothing. It means nothing. No, I'm not offering. Not an offer. Ew. Oh shoot, I should have done Aerial Ace on that one. Whatever. I forgot I have to defeat Burmy with flying type moves. Alright, what else am I setting on fire? Embrace my butt! No, stinky. That should be on a card. I've seen a trainer card before, who was it? I think it was a Maractus card, where its attack was called Zzzt. That's all it was. Zzzt. I feel bad. Hellgirl made her entire deck grass Pokemon. She did it, yeah, grass energy deck. And then I made a pyromancy deck. Yeah. I set her on fire. Turns out, so a lot of times when you do a mono deck energy type, different Pokemon have different weaknesses. Ooh, got Maple on my lap. Oh god, I'm gonna die too. But anyway, different Pokemon have different weaknesses, so they can, there's less typing in the Pokemon TCG, where it's more generalized. So like purple is psychic, grass is green, got yellow electric, fighting, and dark. And I think I said psychic, I don't know. But anyway, they have less typings because they group them together. But the Pokemon will have different weaknesses. So like, Wailord is a water Pokemon that's weak to electric. But for example, like the ice ones, like, let me think someone off the top of my head. Like Frostlass is a water energy Pokemon, but it's weak to metal, things like that. So you can have a mono deck type as long as you diversify your Pokemon's weaknesses. Lapras? Probably that too. The problem is that the grass energy Pokemon are exclusively weak to fire. They don't vary at all. I tried to help her figure out how to mono deck grass without being weak to fire, and we couldn't do it. I found 3 cards that were weak to electric instead of fire, and that was it. It was like a specific Butterfree, a specific Beautyfly, and Yanmega. That was it. So, her grass mono deck was a no-go. So we had to dual type her deck if she was going to use grass. Diversify, yeah. It's because, like, so her deck was actually very solid and powerful. It just was weak to fire. She had nothing to help her fire weakness. But I helped her figure out how to dual type it with Psychic, so she can do other things too. And it's still good. It's still a good deck. She has this awesome, she had like this lineup where she would fill up her bench full of Pokemon, and then she would put Serena V out onto the field. And Serena V's power is Queen's Orders or something like that, where she sacrifices all the Pokemon on her bench, and for each Pokemon she sacrifices, her damage output increases. So she would fill her bench with little guys, sacrifice them all, and then she would use a card called like Rescue Carrier or something like that, and revive all of them, and then do it again. It's brutal. That's how she plays. Ugh, that's the round where she destroyed me too. But I helped her diversify into Psychic, so now she has like not just some of those grass Pokemon like Serena and Lilligant that she really likes, but now she also has like Pumpkaboo and Trevenant. So she got the grass ghost ones. So it's still kind of like a grass deck, but with different weaknesses. I'm sorry I talk so much about the Pokemon TCG nowadays too, because I understand like it's a little bit niche. There's a lot of people who collect the cards, but I feel like there's like more people who do the collection and value stuff compared to the people who actually play it. I could be wrong on that, but that's my impression. And when I talk about Pokemon, it feels kind of bad because obviously not everyone's going to know exactly what I'm talking about. But my brain's so stuck on it, it's all I want to do. Hey! Alpha Ghastly! Yo, let's get it! It's fine. Is it okay if I rant about my passions? Isn't that why you're here? Yo, let's get an Alpha Gengar. Sweet. Go for it. The Ghastly or the ranting? But hey, once I actually start like playing, like I think I will eventually stream the online, and when I do, maybe you'll get a little bit more idea of what I'm talking about all the time, because like I'll probably do like a little explanation thing about like, okay, this is how the game plays and all that stuff. Like, this is your active Pokemon, this is your bench, this is your prize cards, and all that stuff. Both. But I don't mind. To be fair, I was perfectly content yesterday listening to Shen talk about how much he got upset reading Bleach, even though I've never watched or read Bleach, so I mean, fair. Sometimes it's interesting to listen to people talk about their passions. Alright, I think I saw that I need to defeat one more Ghastly. I may not understand, but that doesn't mean I don't try to. I appreciate that. Who knows, maybe you'll be interested to try it yourself. The TCG is free to download. It's free to download, and you technically can earn currency to buy card packs. And individual cards too. You don't just have to buy packs. They have two different currencies. One currency you can technically buy with real money for booster packs, And then they have currency that you earn exclusively through playing the game, and that's the currency that lets you buy individual cards. Unfortunately, friends fighting each other doesn't earn you any currency. Because, I mean, they don't want people cheating, I guess. Alright, Monferno's move research is done. We can evolve it. Get that Infernate! Man, I've made so much progress. Getting a lot of these Pokedex things done. And I honestly have barely even felt the stream pass because the thing is, when I'm streaming the thing my brain is hooked on, it doesn't bother me, like, at all. I could do this for a while. The only thing that might give out first is my throat. My throat's a little tired. Alright, there's... Yep. There it is. It sure is. Alright, now it's in our Pokedex. Interesting. Find and defeat 5 of them. Wow. Defeat 3 with ground type moves. I have a feeling that these don't typically appear in the wild. My impression is that they show up through distortions. Gosh, 40 for some of these attacks. Flare Blitz, Raging Fury, and Agile. Oh my god. Alright, Flare Blitz and Raging Fury. Do you know those? You don't even know those moves. You're a poser. Kind of cool that this attack and special attack are the same. Man, this is the alpha too. The regular must be kind of smaller. Alright. Well, we're done with Infernate. I guess now we can do Barboach. Do our little catfish thingy, our eel. Never eat eel meat. Is it good? I've had catfish. Never had eel. Mud Slap and Mud Bomb. Gotcha. Wait, no, not that. I hate that you can, like, almost accidentally evolve these. Use his head for barbecue anytime. I liked how people used to call Tepig the self-cooking bacon. You fish. I don't like fish entities. I know. I said before, though, you need to try cod. I know you don't have tilapia in the UK, but you should have Icelandic cod. And that is good. It's very good. I'd eat crispy pig. I think pork is my least favorite type of meat. Like, I'll eat bacon, but I actually prefer turkey bacon by comparison. Fish and chips is cod? Is it? That's true. I think it is. That's why I like it so much. You like fish and chips? Yeah, you're right. It is Icelandic cod. And it's good. It's meaty. It's more meaty than other fish. Not as fishy. I like smoked salmon. Smoked fish is good. Smoke it with certain things like redwood. Not redwood. Applewood. My stepdad used to barbecue. There was a dead apple tree out in the field, and he used to go and chop off some of the old branches from the applewood tree, and he would smoke it in the barbecue, give the meat some flavor. It was actually really good. Still tastes like fish. Well, it's gonna taste like fish. It is fish. But it's less fish, okay? How much fish do you want in your fish? Alright, where's a good place to test out ground type moves? Poison Pokemon, yeah? Oh, the Stunkies! There's a whole area full of stunky. Let's go beat up some skunks. No, I need to defeat you with fire. That's a problem. Too much fish, therefore no. You can have a little bit of fish. Just a little. No fish! Can't believe this. I like fish. Cats are being stupid. I think most of my diet is, like, if I eat meat, it's usually either fish or chicken. I don't typically eat pork or beef. Definitely almost never eat pork. I eat beef sometimes. I like turkey. I love turkey. Oh, pet fish is cute? Oh yeah, I had a pet fish before. It was a beta. It lived a long time. I think it died though because had some issues with getting the water clean enough for it. Because that's the thing that really is hard about keeping fish a lot of times. The water has to be a specific like pH and temperature when you clean out their tank and then put them back into it. And I think one time the water wasn't good enough quality. But we had that fish for a few years. It was in like a pretty vase with like a water floating plant, like a real one. Oh, sorry, getting comfy. I have a goldfish. I've had a goldfish before too. I had one of those pop-eyed goldfish. It was a black pop-eyed goldfish, and his name was Oogie. I had a goldfish named Golden. Very, very creative. Good job. Isn't it like a like, what is it from? I know it's from something, but I could have swore I've heard before about a goldfish being named Lieutenant Shiny Sides. Blue Monster, hello, welcome in. Eat fish? Yes, eat fish. Fish good, especially sushi. I love sushi. Oh, he's having a little sit. He's having a little sit. Aww. What an ugly little butt face. I'm done catching them. I just have to defeat with ground type moves. Oh cool, they even have to be defeated by ground type moves. Perfect. Goldine. Okay, I was like, Goldie. Yeah, got it. Very nice pink. Goldine is kind of cute though. No fish. Fish bad. Spawn of Satan. They sure spawn. It's Satan spawning season. Better watch out. I love sushi. I think last time I went to my favorite sushi bar and steakhouse place, we only go there for like special occasions because it's kind of expensive. But on Sundays they have a deal where all their sushi is like half off. Because they're clearing out old fish stock for new fish stock shipment for Monday. I got sushi. I got a big sushi platter last time, and it's just so much. It's so much freaking fish, and I love all of it. And it's all different kinds too. I get like a random platter. I don't even know what kind of fish they all are. I just eat it no matter what. But a lot of times it's stuff like tuna. Like I can recognize the tuna, the salmon, and the Alaskan something. The Alaskan fish. I recognize those when I see the meat. And then there's two mystery fish meats. I don't know what it is, but I eat it. I like it when I get mysterious fish on my plate. Yeah, eat that old throwaway sushi. Ew! And it's cheap. And then I have another sushi place I like to go to that's my favorite. They have like a special house roll that I really like. It's the rice wrapped sushi, not nori. It's rice wrapped sushi with cream cheese, avocado, and cucumber, right? Yeah, and it's so good. Oh my god. It's so good. Unfortunately, rolling your own sushi at home is kind of hard. Hellgirl's tried learning how to make sushi. She's not bad at it, but it's something that needs practice because it's genuinely hard. Yeah, I love going to that place for sushi. Oh, hey, an alpha Krogunk. Look at him bobbing around. Look at him. Oh my goodness. Look at that stroll. I've had veggie sushi like that. Yeah, the vegetable sushi's still good. I mean, it's not really sushi if it doesn't have fish, I don't think. But I still like it. I keep forgetting what the difference between sushi and sashimi is. Sashimi means it's without the rice, right? It's as sushi as I'm ever gonna get. You don't even like the tuna? The tuna's so basic, but good. Okay, need a lot more moves done. Yeah, I don't like basic things. Wait, if you don't like basic things and you like me, does that mean I'm not basic? Wow, thanks, Funky. Oh, okay. Let's slap some mud on more of these stinkies. You're welcome, Dollface. Pinky dolls, I can see it now. Cats are going absolute feral in the background. I don't know what they're up to. So how has the music been this stream so far? How you feel? Has it been a pretty good bop? Not bad to have in the background? Ever too loud or too quiet? I feel like it's been pretty balanced. But what I hear isn't always what the stream hears. Seems fine? Okay. Do you like it though? I've been enjoying it. I think this music's really nice to listen to. I don't think I want to fight the skun tank though. Oh my goodness, Nox dropped a stinker. She's such a stinky cat. Okay, I need to go check on that because I don't think she buried it. I heard her bapping at the walls of the litter box. I don't think she actually buried it though because she's dummy. She doesn't know how to bury her poo. Terrible. You enjoy it so far? Nice. I mean, I appreciate some death metals, maybe some grindcore. I like it though. It's kind of like a good mood. It's Pokemon Lo-Fi. That's what it's supposed to be. It's a Pokemon Lo-Fi channel. I like Lo-Fi. Okay, BRB, I gotta check on that stank. Alright, and I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, she dropped a bomb and doesn't bury it very nicely. Trying to stop her. So that actually kind of reminds me. So Maple, for some reason, has litter box aggression in a weird way. So for a while we were having issues where we were absolutely 100% sure it was Maple, that she was pooping outside of the litter box, like right at the entrance to it, but not in it. And at first we're like, oh, well, maybe we didn't get to clean it fast enough and she got upsetty. So we were being more on top of the cleaning job and stuff like that. And so we cleaned the box one night before bed, and we woke up in the morning and there's still poo outside of the box. And we know it was Maple because we would hear her sometimes doing like her little merps and meows in the bathroom where the box is, and then there would be poo. And we're like, okay, well, the box was clean and she still got upset. What is going on? So we tried, our next goal was to try and clean it even better. So we ended up power washing the litter boxes. We dumped all the litter out, brought them outside, power washed them down, brought them in, full new litter. And we moved one, we used to have both boxes in the bathroom. So we moved one box out into the living room, and then there's one box in the bathroom, and we haven't had a problem since. But the boxes were kind of nasty, like even without all the litter. Like, you know how you ever hear of like the nasty stuff on the walls in some public places, and you're like, man, how'd you get this on the walls? It was kind of like that. It's like, dang, Alistair, how do you do this? So thankfully she's been much better about it, but she does still have like this weird hyper aggression about the litter box. Where she'll just loaf outside of it and like she'll sit on top of it sometimes. She'll sit up on top of the box and just stare at the cats who try to use it. And if a cat does go in there to use it, she'll sit there and stare at them. And then she goes in there and then starts shuffling around. She does not like to share it. But unfortunately we have 4 cats. She has to share. Because every other cat doesn't mind. They all use whatever box they want. Her, she hates it. Good job, I've stopped eating! We had food talk, now we have gross talk. We go through a lot of topics here, don't we? Man, look at this Ursa ring! Big boy. Pink's eating. I don't know what it is, but there's something about, like, if you've ever been in the medical field in your life, you get rid of your gag ick reflex about stuff like that. I don't know what it is. I think I also permanently lost a lot of my sense of smell. I have a very weak nose. Even before like the COVID stuff, I never had a good nose. It's worse now. Like after I was a nurse, I just never recovered my nose. I have a weak nose too. Mm-hmm. Once you smell the worst things humanity has to offer, it's just gone for good. It's broken. I think there's a lot of stunky out here at night. Is that what's happening? I'm seeing a lot of hippos. Or maybe I don't know. Nothing to do with the cocaine. Yeah, I'm sure the cocaine has nothing to do with it. At least you're getting topics. Yeah, that's true. Definitely not running out of things to rant about. That's for sure. You. Hey, we hit our goal for Mud Slap. Now we gotta do Mud Bomb. Oh my gosh, I love the little hippo eyes that just kind of peek up out of the sludge. It's so cute. Also, this water looks dank. Ew. You know, I grew up with like a swamp kind of in my backyard at one of my homes. So my earliest house that I lived in as a kid, I lived there for a lot of my childhood up until I was about 10, I think. On and off, it was my dad's house. And he had a backyard that was very pee-pee water for show. It kind of is, but it's worse. You know there's more than pee in there. But his backyard was all swampy for the most part. There was like a sheer drop hill in the backyard that would lead down into a lake, quote unquote, but it was definitely a swamp. It was a mire. It had like all the cattails, like the shallow waters, and like fish. Yeah, like fish. And there was like, it had like a muddy water basin in it, but it was also kind of like sinking sand, right? Like one time my dad, he was testing out to see like how safe that water actually really was. So he took like a big branch that was about his height, and my dad is, I don't know, 6-foot-ish, something like that. He took a branch that was about his size and he dipped it down into the mud, and it kept going and kept going. He was able to drive that stick all the way down into the mud until it was gone. And he's like, yeah, never step foot in this. You will sink, you will die. You're a child, you won't be able to get out. So you better believe I spent a lot of time running over the fallen trees all over that place. There was tons of fallen trees and old shrubbery everywhere, and I used to dash across the trees over top the little swamp. I lost a shoe in there permanently, I know that. But yeah, I was in those woods a lot. You find weird stuff in the woods. Like an entire car seat. Nothing else, just the seat. Oh, hey. I remember finding a really old tire swing back there, too. Not even near anyone's house. You found weird stuff in the woods? Oh, yeah. There were some snakes, too, though. Like the little water blue racers. The ones that swim. They were harmless, but they were cool. We also had tons of blackberry bushes, which was probably my favorite thing as a kid living in that place. Garlic nuts! Hi! Hello, hello! Welcome in. Howdy do. We're working on the Pokedex in Legends Arceus. Yeah, we had a lot of blackberry bushes in my backyard growing up as a kid, and they were my favorites. I loved blackberries. And we had a neighbor who knew how to make homemade jam. So my dad would pick a bunch of the berries, bring them to her, and she would keep some of them and then make jam out of the others and give it back. And I've been in love with blackberry jam my whole life. You just don't see it a lot in stores and whatnot. It's very rare. Especially because it's full of seeds. But I don't mind. Fun, fun, yeah? Have you played Legends Arceus, Garlic? Alright, nope, we're about halfway done with Mud Bomb. Blackberry jam is rare in the US. Because it's not, I guess I would say it's rare because it's not commercialized, if that makes sense. Like, you go to the grocery store here, and most of the jellies that you'll find are usually grape or strawberry. And you find some variety in between, but typically not a lot. And blackberry is a lot more local, I think. Most of the time when I eat blackberry jam, it's from the farmer's market. And it's super tasty. It is so good. It's my absolute favorite. Never seen grape jam. Really? So what's the common jellies you get? Whoa, that's a big stinky. Yeah, here the most popular are grape and strawberry. Send you jars of the stuff. No, that's fine. Like, I don't have problems finding other stuff. I think I have a mixture of, what is it, peach? I think I have peach jam in my cabinet right now that I have to try. The farmer's market has tons of stuff. It's just like the big grocers that carry the basic stuff. Specialty stores like Trader Joe's or Publix have blackberry. Oh, yeah, but Trader Joe's is exclusive to the West, isn't it? I live on the East Coast. We don't have Trader Joe's where I live, but I've heard good things. There's someone I watch that lives in Washington, and he loves Trader Joe's. Washington, the state, not the capital. Strawberry jelly's okay, but I'm not a huge fan of it. I much prefer blackberry and grape. Strawberry, blackberry, sometimes cherry. Marmalade. You know, I've never had marmalade. I don't see it. Like, we live by... like, we have Florida right down there, but I've never seen marmalade. Cherry. Never thought of cherry jam either. That sounds interesting. I'm surprised you don't get grape. What kind of climates does grape usually grow in? More temperate, right? But UK's really temperate. Marmalade, both orange and lemon. Whoa! Wait, I thought marmalade was exclusively orange. Is it mixture? Warm, not too humid? To be honest, I'm not even sure if do we have a lot of grape farms here? I can't recall. Most of my local farms are blueberry. Blueberries are huge where I live, and apples. Marmalade is made with citrus rind. Is it? I had no idea. Mostly orange, okay. And have it made with lemons. That sounds really interesting. I should try that. I'm sure I could find it. I think the mark... No. I could definitely get my hands on it, though. Because Florida's also East Coast. Like, I don't live near Florida. But, like... Totally... Probably find some. Tasty good with salty bread. Oh, that does sound good. Yeah, I gotta try my peach jam in the cabinet, and then I'm gonna start looking for other unique things. Oh, maple syrup is huge where I live too. We have a lot of great syrups. The one that I particularly like is the syrup made with cinnamon, infused with cinnamon. Someone puts cinnamon sticks in it and then ages it. It's so good. We're back to food talk. You'd probably pay triple what I would. Maybe. I'm not sure. Oranges are huge in Florida. Oranges are the Florida thing, and then peaches are the Georgia thing. Full circle, yeah. It's because the sandwich is wearing off, and I'm thinking about the pasta primavera. Try at some point, add to my kitchen witchy book. Ooh, yeah. I don't get maple much where I live in the Northeast. Kill a man for that. Yeah, I have it because I live near Canada land. So it's really big where I'm at. There's other types of the infused syrup that I can get, but I need to experiment a little bit. They offer like taste testing, which is really cool of them. So I should do that next time I go. Do some taste testing and figure out what I want to buy. I think we need to do 5 more mud bombs. Utah has saltwater taffy? What? I know Utah has like, what? The Salt Lake? It has the Great Salt Lake or something like that? But ew! Do you have a world market near you, Funky? Yeah. Not near me. Stuff isn't popular where I am? Oh. Okay. Is it hard for the UK to get, like, imports and stuff like that? Because it's not only outside of the EU now, but it's also, like, on an island? good? You like saltwater taffy? Okay. Sounds like licorice to me. Though I don't like taffy in general. With Brexit, everything's messed up. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, isn't imports like harder now? Hey, there's an unknown. I've been circling around here forever and I never saw this. It's just hanging on the branch. Cool. Got an unknown. Which one is that? The letter V? U? That's... Wait, no, what is this? Hold on, I know my alphabet, hold on. M N O P Q R S T U V. It's V! It's V! Would that be W? No, it's gotta be V, right? Counted wrong? Yeah, that's why I had to sound it out. A weathered tree in the sprawling red swamp. I can read. A withered tree in the sprawling red swamp. Gotcha. Oh, doing a little sit. Doing a little die. Next to doubt. We depended on that for a lot of stuff when you've grown used to it, so whatever's... yeah. Yeah, I think the craziest thing is how close that vote was, too, from what I understand. It was like 49-51 or something stupid like that. For something that was going to be so extremely life-changing for the country, I feel like a vote that close, it didn't seem right. But oh well. I'm not British, so I don't really have a good saying in it. It was just a very close vote for a life-changing event. Let's see. Where Barboach? I think I was on it and then I left it. There you are. One more. One more mud bomb. People take mud baths, right? Because I was thinking about bath bombs all of a sudden. Mud bath is a thing, isn't it? What's it for? How is it good for you? What's in the mud? I've heard of milk bath before too, and sulfur bath? Soil. I mean, it's dirt, but they gotta have other stuff in it, right? Gotta be more than that. Unless it's just a scam. Maybe some worms? For the exfoliation? Do they eat your dead skin? There's fish that do that. You ever have the fish bath where they're in the little foot bath with you and they eat your feet? I have not done it, but I've seen it. They eat the dead skin off your feet. Minerals and stuff. Yeah, you know, dirt. The specialty mud with good minerals in it. Good for to level out your skin's acidity and exfoliate. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard. I've never tried like any fancy spa stuff before. I'd have the fish do this dead skin thing for me though. I feel like that would be nice. My feet, they're recovering. They used to be really bad from when I worked in the factory all the time. They used to have to wear those stupid boots all the time. They're better now. I think it's funny when you go swimming in a lake and all the little fishies are after your legs. So, this guy who wants something that can do water pulse, is he gonna keep it? Or is it just to borrow? I can't tell. I don't want him keeping any of these. It double checks with you, right? Yeah, you can just do it. Got the boot claw foot. It's not a claw! I mean, I'm a dragon, so I guess I'd have claws, but don't call it that! Alright, anyway, this moron wants to hit the Sudowoodo with water. No, oh no! Oh, it's fighting me. Yeah, no kidding. It's gotta die now. Oh, get him, Washer! Hit him with the water pulse! We watered the plant, guys! It's all watered. It's happy, right? Don't a claw? I guess it do. Aww. Maybe it doesn't like getting wet? Bro, I told you. Is that it? Gosh, I guess I rained on your parade. What a moron. And add milk to the oatmeal later for breakfast? I don't like oatmeal. I never liked oatmeal. I don't know why. Maybe I've had the wrong oats. It's also stupid expensive. I don't know why, but here where I live, out of all the things that are like decently cheap where I live, oatmeal is stupid expensive. I don't know. I don't get it. Oats are just very hard to get. Maybe because it's all the food, the cattle food. None left for the people. Alright, Barboach. Move research done. Now we just gotta evolve you. And we'll be keeping that wish cache because it'll be an alpha. Weird, big camp for me is like $3. What the heck? I don't know. Maybe it's because I live near so many farms. I do think it's that. Because I live near a lot of farmland. Like, we have tons of farms here. They're huge. I think all the oats are just livestock food. Nice. That's a nice heckin' fish right there. How big you? Huh. Wonder how big they actually are. This is an alpha. Ish. Oh, miad. Makes sense. Dragons gotta munch a cow every now and then. No! I don't eat the beef. Better lock up those chickens, though. That's why we eat the livestock for revenge. Yeah, how dare you eat my oats? I like cereal. Does cereal count as oats? I don't think Fruity Pebbles count. They barely qualify, I think. They're barely food at all. It's just sugar. Ah, those are rice? Oh yeah, you're right. They're Rice Krispies. Duh. Oh my god, I forgot. Lock up your veggies before Pink and Pinky get them. Yeah! I love the veggies. Oh, goodness! Oh yeah, the Pokeball redeemed stuff is back. I forgot about that. Alright, we have Wish Cache. Oh my goodness. Just testing. Yeah, I gotta find out why my TTS is broken. Chowder can evolve! Get that in the Pokedex too! Made so much progress. I just didn't see the hydrate. I did! There. Hydrated. Are you happy? Oh, the throwing. Okay, well you got an extra hydrate out of that one, I guess. Hmm. 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 Alright, Snorlax. Got that evolution done and in the bag. We're doing so good. A lot of the baby Pokemon are catching up. Not that. Thanks for the pets, Pink. Ugh, I know I could theoretically stream longer, but my throat is starting to hurt. It's been 4.5 hours. Like, I think I'm gonna try and start extending my stream stamina because I don't have to wait. I don't have to worry about Hellgirl and Steamore being home when I stream this early. So, like this 4.5 hour stream up to 5 hours. That's actually not bad. It doesn't bother me. Okay, so Snorlax. We have an alpha Snorlax, so I don't think I need... Right? Did I? Do I not have it? I pass that sucker like all the time. Did I release it? Oh. Oh no, there it is. Okay. That's it! That's the one! Funky! I named the alpha Snorlax Kevin. There you go. That's Kevin. I knew I named someone Kevin. See how you infect me even off stream? Are you happy? Oh, I want to see these next to each other. Hold on. Oh yeah, and the fungi boy. Alright, I want to see these two side by side. So here's Chowder, the normal one. Oh, it's actually not that big. What the heck? Is this a normal? This is a normal Snorlax? Are you kidding me? Why does he always seem so much bigger? Oh my god! Is Chowder tiny or is... Holy crap! The difference though! It's insane! Oh my goodness, a little aggressive, okay. I'll go back. Jeebus. Alright, we're keeping Kevin, and I think Chowder can be released. Don't need you. That's one big Lex, baby. Sure is. Alright, Cherie, have you learned Petal Dance yet? No, screw off. Alright. Do I need Trick for anything? I have another Monferno. Is it for evolution? I think it is. Yeah, I don't need to evolve one for the Pokedex, but evolving it will count as capture. So we're gonna do that. Forge, yeah. Alright, I think it can evolve already, maybe. We'll evolve that one to count for another Infernape. Oh, my fingies. Okay, how much more do I have to do? We're gonna keep my Ponyta as a Ponyta. I don't want to evolve it. I don't, like, shiny Rapidash is fine, but I much prefer the shiny Ponyta. My ball python is watching stream too. Aw, you have a ball python? That's so cute. I love their little happy flat faces. I like pythons. They're so cute. They're pretty sweet too. You have two? Aw, Pito and Jorm! I love that name, Jorm. That's very cute. Ugh, okay. I think we should get Petilil trained up. I caught an alpha Petilil once, and then I accidentally released it. I wonder if I should go and try and get another. Let's see. What does Petalil have to train? Where is she? There. Very interesting. It eats mushrooms and salt. Oh, you've already had move research done. You're done. You need to evolve. How do I evolve you? They're both out now. Stream Snake date night, I guess. Nice. Yeah, they're little puppies. Yeah, how do you get Hisuian Lilligant? I'm okay with someone just telling me if they know off the top of their head. I know the Hisuian versions are a little unique. I know kind of like the way you get Weirdeer is kind of specific. The Ursaluna is super specific, but I don't know how to get Hisuian Lilligant. Hoping to try and find another alpha Petalil though. I feel really bummed out that maybe I released it on purpose now I think about it. It's possible that it had bad nature. Hyphen, hello! Legit question, are dragons and drakes the same thing? Would you count as a drake? Yes, I am officially a drake. Dragons and drakes are kind of the same thing. Dragon usually refers to the winged versions. Basically anything with the wings, I think. Or just a more broad umbrella term. But Drake is the specific one. Or a dragon without wings. But yeah, hello, welcome in. Howdy do. She's a Wyrm. I think Wyrm also is kind of like an official term too. Wyrm also kind of applies to most dragons. Like, I think it applies for Asian lungs as well. Wyrms. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think Asian lungs are mostly Wyrms. Long-bodied? It might be just long-bodied. I could be wrong. I've just seen, like, a big chart before that listed out, like, the different types of dragons. The European dragon being the popular one most people know about, with, like, the 4 limbs and the wings. And then Drake being what I am. Though I'm not going to be a Drake for long. I am working on my new reference sheet, and she does have wings. They're not big scaly ones, mind you, but they are wings. I guess if I just start catching and defeating Petalil, eventually an alpha will spawn. Thinking of Wyvern. Oh yeah, Wyvern are like the Skyrim dragons, where their front arms are wings, and then they have 2 back ones. You ever hear of a Lindworm? Lindworm is a type of thing. It's they have 2 front legs and then no back legs. There's all different kinds. There's a lot of variety. That's hype. Can't wait to see. Yeah. I haven't worked on a whole lot lately, but I am working on a new reference sheet that better reflects my new 3D model. So it's going to look a lot more like how my model does now. And stuff like that. And I am adding little wings. Little ones. Baby. Stupid. Because technically I can attach new things onto my model, so I was thinking about including 3D wings onto me. But I have to do some research on how to do that. So my OCs are linds? Really? That's really nice. I haven't really heard of anyone having OCs that were lindworms. You don't really see them at all. I'm gonna say that I am good, just messing around with OBS before stream. Nice, yeah. I get you. Stopping by. Gigalad Rust, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna pitch about trying to get Petalil to spawn, the alpha. Kinda empty though, isn't it? Usually there's Pachirisu back here. All the rest of the Petalil are gone. Maybe they got really scared that I killed one. Oh no. I mean, I know Brave's a big Ursaring, but I was gonna say, oh yeah, that. Good day, love your model, super cute, are you? Aw, thank you so much. Yeah, it is cute. It's by Bubblegum Bark. Yeah, I was thinking, so Bubblegum Bark also posts like 3D assets and stuff like that, and they do have a pack that's like wing set. I thought it'd be really cute to add like little tiny angel wings onto my character. Gosh, this big bear and that poor little plant. Yeah, last time when the alpha spawned, I can't... Oh. Shirisu doesn't like me. I can't remember how I got it to spawn. I wonder if catching him is faster than battling. I've just been battling them because I need to. For the research. I feel bad though, they're so polite. They don't do anything. They don't even fight you. Just little creatures. Oh, yeah, they ran away. Oh, man. So, there's different items that can stun a Pokemon. Which items are most efficient? A lot of times I use these spoiled apricorns, but they don't always work on the first hit. You usually have to hit them like more than once or something. Yeah, it's not even working. Unless I'm just missing. It's hard to tell with the flowers. Oh, there's a Togepi! See, what does Togepi eat? Honey? Try that. Yep. I'm out of smoke bombs. Oh, get it! Get it! Get it! Oh. Got you. Nice. I didn't even know Togepi spawned here. Well, I do have to catch small specimen Petlils, so maybe it will be worth catching more of them. They're all scared of me right now, though. I've been too mean. Not too shabby, thanks. Just settling down for the evening. Oh, nice, nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I think after stream today, Hellgirl is gonna order us some, yeah, pasta primavera for dinner. And then we're planning to go to the card shop too. I think we have to go grocery shopping as well. I don't have a whole lot of money for cards this week. So I think I'm just gonna go through all the little 10-cent cards and stuff like that. Although I'm only missing like 3, I think, for this new deck that I'm trying to finish. I'm trying to do a heal deck, which sounds very aggravating to anyone who has to fight it, but I think it could be fun. Do what cards you collect? I do Pokemon cards. I also play them. I recently got into the Pokemon TCG, and it's been really fun. I do enjoy having the rare ones and the pretty ones, but I also like to play too. I'm actually thinking about in the future doing some Pokemon TCG online streams. So that could be exciting. Yeah, I'm working on a new deck that features Pokemon like Togekiss and Clefable and Galarian Rapidash. Oh yeah? Do you like to play Pokemon cards? Or do you collect? It's been really enjoyable either way. I have a card shop that I live near that has them for pretty good deals. And they have like massive boxes all out on a table that you can just sit at... Oh. No. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. That was clutch. I didn't even see the Togekiss. Or Togepi. Anyway, yeah. So, shoot, I lost. Oh yeah, they have boxes full of cards that you can sit at a table, and you can just sift through all the cards, and they're like 10 cents. It's great. I just enjoy them. Haven't gotten to system yet. Hubby got into Magic. Oh yeah, I haven't played Magic because it's expensive. From what I've heard, anyway. My sister plays a lot of Magic. She does like tournaments and all that stuff. But it is expensive from what I've heard. Like last time I brought her to that card shop I was talking about, she dropped like $100 on her Magic. Ooh, don't know if I could do it. Hurts my brain sometimes, but it's a fun game. I've heard it's quite complicated. Pokemon's been fun, but I don't know. There's always the possibility. Oh my god, look at them. There's always the possibility I could get into Magic. Like, I'm not writing it off. Nice, got all of them. Pokemon is cuter. That is true. The Pokemon, like, some Magic card art is beautiful, but I do like the cute stuff. And I feel like I'm just a little bit more endeared to it because of all the games and whatnot. So, it's pretty enjoyable. My wife, Hellgirl, she's been trying to get into card games in general before. She first tried to do Digimon, right? Because Digimon has a whole card series. But, like, obviously, she was having trouble finding other people to play Digimon. And not a lot of places either buy the cards or sell the cards. It's just not popular. So she ended up switching to Pokemon. She came home one day with, like, a box full of, a whole bunch of Pokemon stuff. Like a themed Primarina deck and a Dark Sylveon V-Box for me. And she's like, alright, just try it, right? Just try it. So I humored her, I tried it, and I loved it. Now I'm hooked. Yeah, Sylveon too, that actually reminds me. I love Sylveon. I have that in my deck too. Like one of them. I have 4 decks. Oh, I'm not seeing any more pet lils. Sucks. Yeah, I'm not getting an alpha spawn this time, I think. And I still don't know how to evolve mine, though. There's gotta be a special gimmick to it. There always is. Maybe it needs to use a move a certain amount of times. Does it know Petal Dance? No. Those recover, that's really interesting. The main reason I'm into Magic is because I'm a massive D&D nerd and they collab. Really? I want to make a Lulu deck so badly. Interesting. I didn't know Magic and D&D had like a huge like connection to each other, but it does make sense. I think I've heard of a lot of people who like D&D also enjoy Magic. I know I had my mom had a boyfriend a long time ago when I was a kid that tried to get me into Magic, but I think I was just too young. Alright, well, not really sure what to do with that. Both made by Wizards of the Coast. Nice. Alright, so regarding what I have, this Mime Jr. still hasn't frickin' evolved. Oh my god. Definitely a teen-up game. Yeah, definitely not for... I think at the time I must have been like elementary school age, middle school-ish. I think I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I played Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was in middle school. And that was about it. Then I dropped off card games for a long time. I didn't play Pokemon at all until recently. There was a hot minute where I was into Hearthstone from Blizzard, but it got too much pay to win, so I stopped. It was enjoyable though. I liked to play the priest deck because I really liked Anduin as a character. But I did like Hearthstone as much as, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh is rad. Yu-Gi-Oh is cool, but nowadays I look at the cards and it's like an entire paragraph. And it's just hard. I think I think Pokemon's gonna be my baby's first card game kind of in a way of like really being into it. Because it's really simple. It's really simple. And I feel like if I get good at Pokemon, I could definitely get good at Magic. Alright, so Mime Jr. still hasn't evolved. Cherie still doesn't know Petal Dance. This one has to evolve. I'll probably have to look up how to evolve this one. We at least finished Barboach. So that was a bit of progress we hit. Move you back in. Who else is a pre-evolution? I guess we could do Sliggoo and Goomy. Guess so. I might as well do Goomy research next. Who's stronger? It's so cute. I love Goomy. I'm not a huge fan of Hisuian Goodra though. I like it as a slug. It's kind of supposed to be though. This is what makes it fun. That's true. The simplicity of Pokemon. Attack down. Special attack down. Is this... Okay, your moves. What are they? Special? Okay, it's special, so we'll take the special attacker with us. Alright, that'll be you. Get to remember. Alright. You don't have to do research. You... or level up. I try to keep track of what Pokemon are for what with this mark system. So the ones I have to do move research on, I tend to put a circle. If they're just for a level up, I put the triangle. And if they're for keeps, I do the heart. At least tries that kind of helps me keep in mind of why they're in my box. Oh yeah, Bonsly, that'll be one I have to do. Alright, I think Goomy and Brave are our next ones to work with. But I think that's where I'm going to call it good for today. It's about almost 3 o'clock, so Seymour's going to be home soon. I almost streamed 5 hours today. That's pretty awesome. I barely felt it either, because it's actually been really fun. I know I was a little bit nervous about streaming Legends Arceus, because most of what I'm doing is Pokedex grinding. But, you know, I think it was still really fun. I really enjoyed, like, chatting with y'all. All of the weird subjects that came and went. I like the music too. I hope y'all enjoyed the music that I was playing as well, because I feel like it was really nice and chill, but a little bit peppy at the same time. Yeah, I had a great time playing today. So I just want to say thank you to Gigalad Russ, Hemepi, Hefo, Anaconda, for the follows, and thank you to Bonds for the subscription. Thank you all so much for this wonderful stream. I had good fun. And I think next time I will be live again on, Friday. We will be playing this likely again on Friday, same time, 10 a.m. Eastern time for me. So 10 Eastern. Yes, 10 a.m. Eastern. That's when I'm starting to go live. And I'll probably be like another 4 to 5 hour stream. So I'm gonna take a look at Twitch. I don't think I have mutuals that stream at this time, really. Oh, Shady. Shady's streaming Monster Hunter World. Let's go raid Shady. I'm actually interested in that. So let's go say hello to Shady. You'll probably know him, associate from Pink's channel. He's playing Monster Hunter World. I think he's still pre-affiliate, so let's drop on in, send him some love. Enjoy playing with me? Yeah, I really like doing parallel play with streamers too. I like to play what they're playing. Really enjoyable. Hold on. Me. Raid channel Shady. Okay, there we go. Stream is loaded in, and our raid message, of course, is Dragon Raid. Rawr! So yes, thank you all so much for being here with me today. Please follow if you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time.